Never forget. Never forget.
Fat email. Like, what about these lines? Let's focus in on this.
One in this clip, if I can find the timestamp of where I put it. Let me see if I can find that paper really quickly. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that paper. In the meantime, just enjoy this, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right.
Why does the hair stick out of your hat? That's good stuff. That's like going to the bank jokes. Good stuff, man.
Back. I'll be right back. Hold on. This wait, what song? This one? Fuck, what is that?
Did Kiki make that for you?
Hey,
I'm a 6'7" in black
making
security.
fun of me.
Yeah,
That's not
security,
cool.
security too. The blacker, the better. If you're a tall black guy,
Whoa. Now this is super tip inception. Tim's totality. Tim's totality gave me $3. They only gave Chad $1.99. Stick it to him, Chad. Thanks for sticking it to Chad. Tim's totality. Larna, can you please address your lies tonight? Yes, I will address my lies tonight after the show. Once I hit end broadcast, I will address all my lies. Thank you.
with a shirt that says security on it, I'm gonna hire you. But you have to have a shirt that says security on it, preferably on the back. I want the security to have a walkie-talkie. That'd be great if you had a headset. That'd be awesome.
And again, Chad only learned this week that he's going to need security. Chad only decided this week he's going to need security.
Well, he still hasn't picked a venue yet, and I think that once he decides on that, I mean, some of the stuff will be taken care of, some stuff won't be.
You're right. As soon as he picks a venue, everything will fall into place. You're right. You're right.
It's getting a little ahead of the horse here.
A flashlight would be fun. A belt. You know what I'm saying? No, seriously, I am going to hire security for this. I have to. It's gonna. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you guys, all the. I'm putting everything.
Are there going to be posters?
Everything.
That's what I want to know.
Whoa.
I want a poster.
Whoa. Hey, we have small posters, and they go around your neck. Called lane.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, we're going to wear like the 8x11s you had at Canadian.
Yes. Yes. Everyone has to wear one of those.
No stone unturned.
Kind of catchy.
Pretty good song, Kiki.
You know, what is this? Is this
No different than his
a
intro.
gotcha thing? Like, what is this?
Gateway Court rules.
As you
Yeah, we watched you drop kick Bert Kreischer and Southern John Melendez in your intro, Chad. What's the big fucking deal?
DJ, I want to know how you're getting me right now.
The things you guys wanted to put that. So, yeah, that's for the trolls, lovely buddy. And thanks again for the time, Jack Brennan. It is. But if you don't get that shit.
Put up Jack Brennan 9 more times like Sean.
So, you got a new Supergirl script for me? Yes, sir, I do. Oh boy, the Snyderless verse is underway, baby. It sure is, sir. So we meet Supergirl on this planet that has a red sun, which means she can drink. I'm kind of the opposite. In my experience, drinking leads to a red sun. What? Had a couple beers, forgot to sunscreen my kids, so why does she want to get drunk? Well, it's her 23rd birthday, and also she doesn't really feel a connection to Earth, so she's just kind of traveling. Oh, bummer. So she goes to this alien space bar with a bunch of space aliens that look weird. Sounds a little derivative of the Star Wars Cantina scene. No, it's not derivative, if you call it an homage. Really? Huh, imagine that. Yeah, there is an homage in that. I just told you there was. That's not... Never mind. So anyway, she puts on some rock music from Earth and does a little dance. She doesn't feel a connection to Earth, but she listens to Earth music. Yeah, well, I figure since James Gunn is involved, we're gonna need a needle drop and the main character dancing to it. That's just kind of how characters are introduced. That is his go-to move. So they've got Earth music in this space bar. Sure, why not? So anyway, we're gonna meet the bad guy in this movie too. His name is Krem. Well, that doesn't sound very menacing. What's his last name? De La Creme? Oh, he's menacing, all right. So what's his deal? His deal is that he's a bad guy. Not even nice at all. Oh, snap. Anything else? He eats people's food sometimes without even asking. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like an all-time villain right there. You know it, sir. Krem's gonna be iconic. I can see people getting Krem tattoos on themselves like they did with the Joker. Krem and yourself is tight. So this freaking guy kills the whole family of this girl, Ruthie, but then he doesn't kill her. He walks away. Why? Because she's gonna be in the movie some more, so I can't have him hurting her right now. That would mess this whole thing up. Oh, okay. So then she goes to get Supergirl for help, but then freaking Krem steals Supergirl's ship and shoots her dog Crypto. He kills the dog? Not exactly. He shoots him with a poison dart, and he's gonna die in 3 days if he doesn't get the antidote. Why not just shoot him with an instantly dead weapon like everyone else? Because I want the movie to be Supergirl racing to save Crypto's life. Oh man, this bad guy's super considerate of the movie you're trying to make. Yeah, he does whatever I tell him to do. It's pretty cool. So Krem carries the antidote on him on a necklace because that's where I'd like him to have it. Nice. Which means Ruthie and Supergirl want to catch him, each for their own different personal reasons. All right, sounds like the stage is set for a movie to happen now. And happen it will. So they head out on this space bus, but then that gets hijacked by space pirates. So Supergirl kicks their butts. Well, she doesn't have her powers back yet, but then she gets launched into space by these pirates, and the sun hits her, and she gets her powers back. Wow, well, now that she has her powers back, I guess she can defeat Krem no problem. Exactly, and that's why I have her losing her powers constantly in this thing. Oh, yeah, she's just way too overpowered, and the villain, he's no match for her, so what am I supposed to do? Choose a different villain for the movie? No. So then Supergirl finds out from the pirates where Krem is. Okay, and on this next planet, there's gonna be freaking Lobo, and I was thinking we get Jason Momoa to play him. Oh boy, Jason Momoa as Lobo? What's up with him? What's the reason for him to be in this movie? Fan service. What? Fan service? You guys need a fan in here? You're going door to door? Yeah, people love fan service. I mean, we got air conditioning, so I think, we're good. You don't want fan service? If it doesn't really serve a purpose, why would we? Okay. Sorry, what were we saying? I don't remember. Oh well, so then what happens? Well, on this planet, Supergirl's gonna get poisoned, so that's gonna weaken her powers a little bit. Right, you did say that would start happening a lot. It does, and then Ruthie's about to kill Krem to get her revenge, but Supergirl stops her. How come? Well, she's like, revenge is bad, trust me, that's not a road you want to go down. Sounds like she's speaking from experience. She's not, but she's speaking pretty confidently about it. Oh, okay. She's like, if you kill this guy, that's gonna follow you forever. Isn't the fact that he killed her whole family gonna follow her too? Hey, shut up. So then Krem escapes, and they find out he's on this other planet, and get this one has a green sun. So Supergirl loses her powers. She loses her powers. Get those powers out of here. The movie's not done yet. So she starts straight up dying in a cave. I mean, the sun is really kicking her butt. And gonna be hard for her to save the day now. Actually, it's gonna be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, because see, eventually the planet rotates, and then it's a yellow sun, so she's good again. Well earned. She had the heroic patience to wait for that to happen. She didn't have a choice. She was completely debilitated, lying in a cave. Still kind of cool to get her powers back. Glad you think so. Oh, and also Ruthie brought Supergirl's S outfit to this planet. Why'd Ruthie bring that? Because I want Supergirl to wear that in the finale. That makes sense. So Supergirl goes to confront Krem, and he shoots her with a freaking kryptonite dart. So she loses her powers? So she loses her powers! How did he know that kryptonite would do that to her? Unclear. Oh, and then also Supergirl has rescued some ladies that had been kidnapped by Krem and his people, so that one of them kills one of the bad guys, and Supergirl's like, hey! Good job. So revenge is okay for that girl, but not Ruthie.
Yeah, totally fine for this girl. We don't really know her. So then Supergirl gets her powers back, and now she's gonna use them to kick some butt. Oh boy, Supergirl unleashed and kicking butt. Nothing we could do could make this moment uncool. And we'll play a slow cover of The Middle by Jimmy Eat World. What was that? It just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle. Except this is a girl singing with a really soft voice, and she's singing in cursive. This is the climax of the movie. Yes. Okay, what about any other song? No. Well, I tried. So then Ruthie's about to kill Fred, but then she doesn't. Oh, well, good, I guess. So then Supergirl kills him. I don't think I get. I'm not sure where she stands on revenge, I'm gonna be honest. Me neither. So then the day is saved, and Supergirl goes back to Earth because she decided to live there now. She's gonna be okay with it now. Oh, what changed her mind? Oh, well, you know, a whole movie happened. Yeah. Stuff happened. She must have learned some kind of lesson. Some kind of change happened within her. I'm almost sure of it. Well, fingers crossed. And so that's about it. What do you think? What do I think? I think superhero fatigue, schmooper schmearo schmatigue. Did you say schmooper schmearo schmatigue? It's time we really got this cinematic universe underway. Show people that we're a real box office juggernaut. Hi, this is Ryan George from The Thing You Just Watched. Please enjoy this slideshow from The Thing You Just Watched.
just kind of getting started in a way. It's pretty amazing.
Oh, I think the best is yet to come for Mateos, and that's a scary thing to think if you have to go up against him, which this crew here has been tasked with.
By the way, he looks intrigued.
Ace 5 suited. The baby wheel ace, especially in the face of a raise and a flat, often
He
activates.
he went for the call,
Okay.
as did Mr. Sayago.
Suited 5 of his own. Four-way affair. Hearts say hello. Nut flush draw. Slips it. 10 high boards are pleasant for Kellums. Schiavo behind with the ace. Do you ever remember the dude in the riddle, like the question mark suit that would do the infomercials, trying to sell you government program information and whatnot on late night television? If you don't, then I'll abort. I also may not.
The spot for Adrian is awkward. You just drop right now. You peel. Your out is a little bit face up, and anytime the board is paired, obviously you fear drawing dead.
Not selling government programs, but very much a story that he's got the best hand on this 10 high flop. Mateos won't be dismounted. Brings the flat. Now it's going to come back over to Kellums. Is call the only reasonable choice?
Yeah, I don't think we can raise, and I think the price is so good to perhaps try to hit the jack if beat. But just folding day one of the main does seem possible. We know it's seldom, but occasionally Adrian is just stone quad fours. He does go with the most conventional choice. Peel and see what develops. 20 G's in the middle, Ali.
Yep. Schiavo presumably understands he's got issues, but instead, when the 8 comes in heart form, it is Mateos who's got the problems.
That is the thing about these paired boards. Flushes can shrink up quick. What a disastrous turn card for El Conquistador. Does he find a way not to be out, Ali?
He's covered by both parties. He's chosen to lead, and this is very much identifying his hand, is it not?
Well, it is somewhat of an identification, but
Now remember, Kellums sniffed out an effort to bluff spades on a river card earlier for a small figure. Very different scenario in a three-way pot with one to come.
I think we have to just get away for Kellums, but it is tricky.
Especially with the jack of hearts, no?
Whenever you're multi-way, it's just, you run into awesome hands a lot.
Once upon a time, these jacks felt awesome, but right about now, they feel quite bothersome.
Easier when we see everybody's hand in the booth and at home. But we have this gentleman here and Mateos to worry about.
Is Doug going to find the fold button?
Looks like he is.
He would draw live if he were to call. But very much thin equity with 4%. Been playing since 77, Nick. That means he's an old bloodhound at heart. And he sniffs this one out. Nice laydown.
Very nice, and this is really the dream, to say the least.
Now remember, the jacks took us upstairs. The 8s flatted along with Mateos.
going for the slow play, Ali.
And that's going to make matters even more challenging.
This could be it for Adrian if the river is dry.
Ace on the end, and Mateos blocks this card, so slow played aces become less likely, as does an escape.
Looks like it's over for Mateos. He's definitely concerned about quads, tens, or eights. He's fully aware of what's going on, but with just 2/3 pot left to play, he's trying to size him up.
Do we come with a block bet?
Block doesn't really make a ton of sense. We've already made a very poor declaration on the turn.
Oh no.
Good game, Adrian.
And verification there from Schiavo that it is eights full. When we get beaten into the pot, we have to hold our breath. And with that, El Conquistador has been removed from the main. Frosty one. Nick.
Strap in, everybody. We've got ourselves a bit of an epic. There's a lot of chapters to this one. There's a lot going on. Wilson Contreras coming to the plate against the Nationals in the bottom of the first inning. Cordially says hi to the umpire, says hi to the catcher, checks his bat. Everything's good to go. He's been on a bit of a wild ride. On Friday, he did the thing where he stands really close to the plate and then yells at the pitcher for throwing the ball close to him to start a fight and to get warnings. It's like his thing. He does it a lot. He's always trying to get in the opponent's head and cause mayhem. He's like, what are you looking at me? You know, why are you looking at me? And he's like, I didn't do anything. Bench is clear. Now, he didn't get ejected, but this was kind of a thing. I mean, it's been a while since he had a thing. He usually has lots of things. Then we go to Monday. The first game against the Nationals, hits a home run. Bat flips it like crazy, goes insane to his dugout. It just so fired up. Doing it for his country, Venezuela, who just had the earthquake and the troubles. He had like a benefit for them. Takes off the mask in the dugout, and immediately the emotion switches to tears and heartbreak for everything that is happening in his home country and emotional. And he's just going through a lot of different emotions. Now, later on, same day, Monday, check swing. It goes against him. He doesn't like the call. Nothing you can do about it. You can't review check swings. He's pretty upset. He's like, nah, no way. You know what? Even though I can't, I tap my head. I challenge it. That's the signal for challenging. Umpire says you can't do that. He ejected him. Coach says, who? He says, no. Him. What for? For him challenging that check swing. Oh, what? He was tapping his head all the way back to the dugout. He tapped his head and you threw him out of the fucking game? What? And it is an automatic ejection if you do that, but quite silly. So anyway, now we're on Tuesday. His first at-bat of the game Tuesday. He's going to drive in a run on an error, so he's safe, and they've scored a run. That's exciting. They're fired up. He's on first base now. He's clapping. There's 2 outs. He says, you know what? I'm going to steal. I'm going to get to second so I can help the batter out. So he runs. He gets to second. He's safe. Things are going well. What a good game. Clap, clap, clap. Now that he's on second, raises his hands like, lets him know, I got the signs, buddy. Look at me. He doesn't really have the signs. He's just telling where the catcher's setting up. You see him pointing to the left because the catcher is setting up on the inside. I believe that's what he's pointing at. And there it is. Now he scuffles back. The pitcher can clearly see him doing this. And he's back on second base. There's 2 strikes now. He's looking in. You got me? You got me? Okay. Now he's on the outside. The catcher has shifted. He's pointing to the right. And we're going to get a pitch that's on the inside. It's popped up. Left fielder has it. Running out of room. Makes the grab. Ends the inning. Contreras runs to the dugout. Takes a sharp detour past the pitcher. Brushes him. And that's not something you see. Now, you might be like, what? Is that a big deal? Kinda in baseball, the littlest things can be the biggest of deals. Dallas Braden got very mad at this because A-Rod ran on his mound. And yeah, you don't see it a lot. So Cade Cavalli's like, that MFer. I went back just to see how common or uncommon this is. I watched every out where the runner on second rounds third, last out of the inning since 2020 at Fenway. Does anyone else take this route to the dugout? You know, how common? Is it intentional? Contreras has a reputation for doing stuff to get in pitchers' heads, to fuck with them, and no one else has ever cut off the base path and ran through the grass before. Since 2020, on this play, I didn't find one example where that happens. So for the pitcher, he's thinking, you just did that on purpose just to brush against me. Here's the one that looks different than all the rest, and then there's a sharp turn right at the pitcher. Then I went and I checked every time Contreras has done this in his career at all the other stadiums. Is this something he does? Is it a tactic he's used before? No, he's never done this either. Then I watched every single time this has happened in every stadium. Every player this year is 530 different times, and it's never happened. Now here's an overlay of how Contreras usually runs the base path, and you can see at this point he's going straight, and he's just going to decide I'm going to veer left right by the pitcher, and he does that. So that's why Cade Cavalli's like, oh, you're trying to bother me, and it's working. It's working. Now you might say, but Contreras apologized. He did. That doesn't mean it wasn't intentional. That can be even more brain messing, even more tomfoolery. And when Contreras turns to apologize, Cavalli has turned his head, so he didn't see this at all. See, their heads are almost in sync. And he's like, sorry, man, sorry. And he's like, that motherfucker. And he doesn't see any of the apology at all. I don't even know if that means he would have accepted it. So anyway, Cavalli's upset. All right? And now the next inning, bottom of the fourth, Contreras is up again. Cavalli's on the mound, and he's got this in his head that, screw you, dude. You don't bump into me like that. So what's he going to do? Is he going to hit him? That would be crazy, but I wouldn't put it past baseball players. They like doing that. First pitch, we're going to go fastball up and in. That's how he gets pitched a lot, then low and away. But it's 2 balls, and then you got ball. Catcher's like, no, I challenge that. I think that's a strike. Catcher's like, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a 4-seam, top of the zone. Okay, so there's strike 1. The 2-1 now, same pitch, swings through it. Now let's get him to chase, low and away. He holds. Yes. Now we go to the pitch of action. A 3-2 pitch. And I'm going to let the audio just play for you guys so you can hear the hot mics because they're easy to pick up after the pitch is thrown. 1, 2, 3, the 3-2 pitch. So he hits him with a, sit down, boy. You heard me. You heard me. Thick accent. And Contreras says, you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? To which Cade Cavalli responds, I promise, don't bump me. Why are you talking to me? I said, I promise. I promise that. You'll see it. Yo, you don't got to do that to him, bro. Bro, you saw him. You saw him. Contreras sees this, and now he's fired up. And now he's going to make his great escape. Takes the helmet off. He tried to take the helmet off with the left hand, and then it falls, tries to catch it with the right. He's not taking his helmet off to run faster. He's taking his helmet off to use it as a projectile. So if this was like in a court, you'd be like, no, this was premeditated. You were going to throw the helmet because it dropped, and you were like, oh, wait, that's my weapon. I got to pick it up. So then he picks up the helmet, and you can see Cavalli seeing him do this in the background. Pump fakes it. He goes, throw it at me. Throw it at me, boy. Now, let's go back. This was Cavalli's reaction when he saw Contreras take his helmet off. He goes, okay, I'll take my hat off. So he goes, bro, you saw him. And then he looks, he sees Contreras coming, the hat goes off. Want some, boy? Hat's off. Throw it at me. Throw it at me, boy. Really hitting the boy. More on that later. He talks about it. Now we're just going to stay with Cade till the end of this. We're going to ride his story out. Then we'll go backwards and we'll watch the throw and the rest of Contreras. But yeah, he's going to fix his hair, make sure he looks good, and then he's going to say, you know it. He knows. You don't do that to me, I promise. No way. Yep. You saw it. You saw it. Yeah. And then umpire on the right comes in pointing a finger like, hey, you better stop. He says, all right. Yes, sir. Yep. I swear, boy. Umpire's like, hey, cool down. He's like, all right. So let's go back to the throw. This is the throw. I've never seen a pump fake before. It's pretty smart. He jumps up, doesn't have the right line, I guess. Pump fakes, and then jumps up again, and then it just comes off his hand. It's hard to throw a helmet. We've learned that through all. Let's see. Here it is again. And look at this face. Oh, you throwing that? Yep, throws it. It sticks a little, and it hits Chaparro right in the elbow. He got the wrong guy. Chaparro's like, what? I was breaking things up, man. Now I'm hot. Let's ride his storyline out to the end because he's all of a sudden like, I'm hot. No, I got hit in the elbow with that helmet, and I don't want to get hit in that elbow with helmets. So they got to hold him back. He's hot. Okay, back to the throw. After the throw, you're going to see a coach get his hand behind Contreras' neck. Look at that. Grabs him behind the neck by the scruff like a dog. And Contreras says, get off me. He's got both his hands to his face, gives him a good push. No one grabs the back of my neck like that. And now Michaelis is going to come in, and he's going to grab Contreras. Contreras is going to grab his shirt, and they're going to do-si-do for a little bit. Contreras is trying to get away, but you'll see in this other angle, Michaelis has a great grab on the front of his shirt, trying to stop him. And Eaton on the Red Sox sees that, and he gets involved. He's like, get off.
Daniel, congratulations on bracelets and embrace. Talk us over the last 2 days. You look like you had a lot of fun there.
You know, I love PLO, so it's always a lot of fun, especially when you're making hands. You know, I had chips throughout the tournament. I was never really that shorty trying to squeak in anywhere, so I got to maneuver and play. And I end up, you know, with the Ivan Drago, Russian Bear, who I had a feeling the whole time was going to be me and him. And in order to win, I was going to have to do it through him. And I ran good heads up, but I also really played well. He didn't see a couple of the hands, but I promise you, I had nada.
I want to talk about the first 20 minutes. It wasn't a great start for you. Where was your head at after that first half hour of play?
Yeah, that first 20 minutes, like before my wife had gotten here, was pretty rough. But like the thing about tournaments is, you know, like when you get coolered, when you lose spots, I like to minimize my losses in those spots to give myself a fighting chance to come back. So even though I lost half my stack, I'm like, you're not out of it. You just stay in the game, play your game, you know, and things will turn. And then I was able to win a decent one where I was kind of bluffing. Against the Japanese player, and that sort of set the tone for me to come back and, you know, weather the storm. So overall, listen, I'm incredibly happy with how I played. I don't look back on any hands where I'm like, well, you messed that up. I really feel like I have an oopsie meter in my block. I can't think of any.
Is that the best you played this summer?
I played pretty good all summer, frankly. You know, especially PLO. Like I said, I really believe the game of Scotland and Omaha. First of all, I think it's the greatest game in all. Probably because the game was designed for my skill set. Right? It's post-flop. You know, you get to see flops. I get to limp, and limping is pimping. You know what I mean? There's a whole lot of texture, and I don't study the game with solvers or anything like that, but frankly, I don't need to, because the game makes sense to me. I eat it, I breathe it, I sleep it. I'm in the moments, I play by feel, I don't worry about frequencies and for the right combos to do this. I use the combos that I think make sense in the moment.
And, well, you have Amanda on the rail. You guys announced some big news, expecting your first child. How much are you looking forward to that next chapter of your life?
This, like I said, this a couple months ago, I got a lot of stuff coming up in the fall, including a baby, and this is shaping up to be the best year of my life in so many ways. You know, we've already sort of evolved past our old life, where I'm up at 6 a.m., my wife is studying to be a PA, she's up at 5, so we sort of like prepared our lifestyles for a child. I go golfing, I live leisurely, and I really do think, you know, with a newborn, it's that alone will trump this by a long shot.
It's probably a bit of a coincidence. You and the bracelet on the first day of the main. Talk to us about your main event plans. When are you thinking of hopping in? Are you taking a few days of breaks now?
Well, I'll tell you, it was pretty cool to be able to do it on day 1 of the main because the energy, you know, like the crowd was pretty much into it. It was rose deep in that rail. But yeah, I'm a momentum guy, and I cashed 6 in a row, a no cash, then a win. So I'm hot. You know, and I'm feeling it, and I feel really comfortable, really calm, despite what you may have seen with my legs shaking and when I lost that pot, you know. But yeah, I feel good about the main. I'm gonna go in there with all the new. Because listen, I've gotten better as a player. When people look at maybe 2004 where I dominated everything, I would kill that guy. I would destroy him. Like I'm so much better than that poker player. But I was one that took to heart that all these younger players are learning. If you're not, they will surpass you. I've always had that in the back of my mind. So I never poo-poo the new strategy. I just try to say, what the hell are they doing? Why are they doing it? What works? What do I not like about it? What am I not going to do because it's stupid to me? And, I go from there.
Well, congratulations, Daniel. We'll let you get on with the rest of your day. And we look forward to the vlog of you winning this tournament. There you go. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. So listen, PLO is literally designed like the Lord said, what's a game that Daniel could be really good at? Oh, I got one. How about this? He can limp before the flop and call a raise. Cool. He gets 4 cards. Awesome. It's pot limit. Even better. And it's all about post flops.
Hey.
We have a straight. Yeah. As soon as it was over, I looked at what's WSOP asked for. What's the 800? What is that? Can I jump in that? Because now there's momentum, right? And I've sort of, like I said, hit it up. I cashed 6 in a row. Had 1 no cash, then this one. So 7 out of the last 8 events. And I've kind of always been a little bit streaky. So when you're in that zone of like winning, you just want to keep piling up the victories. I stopped counting how many times I lost heads up, like 10 in a row, and started to feel like, am I ever gonna break through? Because I knew I was playing well. To get there, you gotta play well. You need a few breaks. So to get to 50K PPC, that sort of took a monkey off my back. A little bit less stressed out. So in this heads up, I felt really good until I had him and he doubled, and then I started to freak out again because all those traumatic memories of the past were like, not like this. Please don't do it to me again. Right, and I've always been sort of like a good reader post flop of situations, and PLO affords you the ability to see a lot of flops if you choose to, and again, I just think the game was like perfectly built for my skill set. So listen, I mean, everyone talks about baby run good, and I'm feeling like I had a good summer. I was telling people, even though I was down like $600,000, I'm like, I think I'm doing okay. It's hard to know though, you don't cash a 250 here and there, but I was always in there, and I started to really heat up. And now it's nice to feel a little bit of redemption where, those that buy a piece of me throughout the summer and watch the vlog, they're all going to get a paycheck this year, and I'm happy to do that. So the way that I look at Player of the Year now, right, there's so many really good contenders in the running for it, is, I just try to put my work together, and then, like, the results will come. Then, once you start to get up there now, you start thinking about it a little bit more, of course, and of course, it all ends in Bahamas this year. And I'll be, ready to go there with a 2-week-old baby. I don't know that, he's coming, but we're going to work in the winter. Well, the 25K fantasy league I think really brings a lot to the World Series of Poker, whether people know it or not. And for us, I wasn't planning on drafting myself, but then I heard people stop bidding. I'm like, no. Do you know who I am? And then I got Josh, and we're buddies. We live in Lake Las Vegas, so we go, well, never mind golfing every day. Looks like we got to go to work. So you saw me in the $600 buy-ins, the 1Ks, the 100Ks, all of it. I ended up playing a lot this summer, and I'm glad I did. I enjoy proving stuff to people. Like, I've always been fueled by haters. I really, like, every few years, I always hear, like, he can't play with these guys anymore. I love that. It's fun because then, when you get these moments where I get to go, stick it in their face, I gotta be honest, maybe it's petty, maybe it's childish, but it's really nice feeling, I'll say that. I'll tell you what, if somebody were to tell me that I was gonna, make it work, it would have been me. Because I always believed, I'm pretty good at, like, blocking out the outside noise, and I know the difference between whether it's like just I'm getting outplayed. I felt that before, and I went in the lab and worked hard. But I also know, and it's like, no, you're doing good. Everything you're doing is right. You just got to get lucky in these spots, and you'll be in the winner's circle sooner or later. Listen, at this stage of my career, I don't have anything I have to prove for other people, but I enjoy doing it. I love the game of poker, always have. I love the feeling, both agony and defeat. Because without those painful moments, you don't feel the sweetness of the reward when you get it, quite as impactfully. And so, I've been through it. Like, and everyone thinks they're the most unlucky player in the world. Like, heads up. I mean, and Johnny Peters could have won heads up one of those 10 times I lost. I lost all 10. I don't know. Shots at Don.
What's that first one to the left there?
What's it called? Grotto? You got one? That's Italian. Thanks.
Oh, save chat tab.
哦，那他应该告诉你才行。他知道，如果他告诉我们，我们都不。
所以这个人就没了。Airball.
How big will this one get? 对的，他跟我说1点8，他跟我说1点开始，我1点就出来，说起1点就了玩。
只有2点被猜到，再好一点的 call。我还想做一个段子。
清掉。Peter. Oh, too much.
We're about to get more bad news. Okay. Peter raises into a handful of greens.
Oh.
Everyone calls. 3 or 7. Came here to gamble. There's the 7.
我靠，90啊！
Yeah, Peter knows, but he's gonna pay it anyways. Gambling has been rewarded.
我可以回家。
25K pot.
我达到水平差不多。
Airball limps in, 10-8 off. Brittany makes it 2K. 8-6 suited, and Airball calls. Brittany, say goodbye to that 16,750. Trips against the boat. All in. Slow ball? No. 38K in the middle.
拿出来。
你是陪我随便，你听你的。
拿出来。
Brittany needs a jack. With a chop.
拿出来。拿出来。
Airball wants to slow roll a little bit.
Wait, one time.
Twice. Yeah, twice.
Give her a jack, Magic. With a chop. Jack? No. By Airball's mother. Peter finds a handy fold before the flop. Brittany makes a 1200 with a king and a 5.
4,000.
Oh, quickly 3-bets to 4K. And Brittany sends it in with that king and 5. And this might just work. She is sick of it. And this is not a fun spot for L. Airball with Brittany's hand. Needs the vape. After doing so. Nice hand. Oh, really nice call.
牛逼 call， 那是牛逼 call。Nice。
Just have that change of gear, don't they, Squid?
You know things are accelerating fast when even the boomers are becoming radicalized.
I think we don't know enough. I mean, it just sprung upon us this morning. We had no idea.
What's she talking about? The government's just announced its intention to house hundreds and eventually well over 1,000 illegal boat migrants at an MOD facility near Bicester, between the picturesque villages of Upper Arncott and Piddington. The total population of those two villages combined, about 1,600. The number of asylum seekers eventually expected to be housed there, 1,250. So the combined population of those villages is set to almost literally double. And here's the kicker, all of them, literally every single one, will be adult single males, not families fleeing war and persecution, not genuine refugees, illegal economic migrants who came straight here from France. No wonder they're not happy about it.
There's been no official notification about it, and I think that's the worrying thing, is we don't have any official information.
If they want to put them there, then okay, but there's got to have restrictions. They can't just be allowed to keep wandering up and down the streets when we don't know who they are.
Oh, I've got some bad news for you. There won't be any restrictions. The exclusively male migrants will not be detained and will be free to leave the facility and just wander around your little villages. Good luck with that.
There's going to be a consequence, and there's nowhere for them to go. Where are they going to go? They can't walk 6 miles to this.
What consequences are you scared of?
Security. We've got young children. We've got elderly people. People actually have the comfort to walk at night through the village without consequence. Without consequence. We don't have it well lit, but everyone feels safe in the space.
Well, all that's about to change. Once approved, these over 1,000 male migrants will be in their community for a period of at least 10 years. Residents of Linton-on-Ouse are furious, pleading they're unable to cope and pledging to fight the plan. But glaringly, there's been little or no news coverage of this story from leftist media outlets whatsoever, suggesting even they recognise the whole thing is completely ludicrous and impossible to defend. Ground News helps you instantly compare how the same story is being covered worldwide and across the political spectrum, identifying media bias and how they spin certain narratives. It's been an invaluable tool for me, so please subscribe using my link down below to get 4
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about some based individuals fighting back against these fatigue and low lives. Got two great examples here. One from Asia, where this based Asian chick does not take a backward step to this soy-infested crybaby. It is embarrassing stuff. We're going to check that out. And we have a great one from the US, where a pizza store owner, again, does not take a backward step to this low IQ fatigue customer who is offended by, guess what? The word yo. Big Mike may also make an appearance. But as I always say first up, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. It'll help me get to 320k. Because I'm struggling here.
That's tremendously gay. Maybe the gayest thing I've ever seen. What a disgrace. We're going to release the hot dog files, Mike.
Here's your footlong, you fruity motherfucker.
Thank you, Daddy.
Well, let's go to Asia, but not to North Korea, as you can see there. I'm sure that place serves great food, though. Let's go to Thailand, and here we are. There is the fatiguer in question, and he's upset. He's butthurt. So the woman filming has a tattoo on her arm, and it resembles a swastika. But the fatiguer there doesn't realise that certain religions also use a version of the swastika, both in Hinduism and Buddhism. So if you see it used within those cultural contexts, there's nothing racial about it. But this one is very upset, and the woman filming does not give a fuck.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Yeah. 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 Thank you. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck too. I have this tattoo when I know nothing. So, okay. Thank you, Beast. You be too. Okay. I have this tattoo when I know nothing, bro. What you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Take it. Fuck you too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Imagine being this fucking dumb. He's not doing anything to dispel the stereotype that people from his cultural background are not the most intelligent. Okay, he's not doing anything to dissuade me from believing that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I'm from Thai. I don't kill no one. This is my country. I don't kill no one, bro. What you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Yeah? 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 So what, bro?
She's right, he's wrong, and it's just like I said, it is embarrassing. What are you doing? And everyone knows that the Thai people are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet in any country around the world. But even in a country like that, a fatiguer can still cause trouble. Crazy. But keeping that in mind, what I just said there, I just saw this.
Just days ago, Kentucky Fried Chicken threatened to sue a Thai-based fried chicken restaurant inexplicably called Hitler, which had a logo depicting the Nazi war criminal as KFC's much-loved Colonel Sanders. The Thai takeaway has since rebranded to H the Fried Chicken.
So let's go to the US, where this pizza store employee is being labelled by an idiotic customer as racist for saying the word yo.
Oh, say yo. No. You gotta think tough with me. I ain't smoking on chicken barbecue. You said yo. Who is yo? What's the name of this weak shit? No, shut your bitch ass up. What kind of chicken? I got you on camera too. You said yo. Who yo?
ball not hit him in the Adam's apple?
I have no idea how that ball missed him.
That was remarkable.
I don't know how it missed him.
Well, we've had a few moments here because a dog ran in between Craig and Bunch. Unfortunately, the dog ran off the road in front of the riders. That could have been a disaster. Thank heavens the dog got out of the way.
Tonight we really go inside the glass.
Look out, Pierre! Oh my gosh.
My goodness, Pierre. You can't get involved in the field of play, John, so keep your hands down. It's all part of what goes on down here. Cool, calm, collected.
You said you okay?
I said, yeah, never touched me.
It's into the danger zone. Jason Tate, the jackhammer killing. Whoa, just gets in there between him and the 18 car. Very roll.
Well, he had to jump over both cars. Jumped over the hood and had to dodge that 18.
And he's carrying a jack as he's jumping. I think this guy is a pretty good athlete.
Here's Petta. And that, Julian, is not the way he wanted to start the day. That's a bizarre incident.
That's it. And he comes to a sudden halt against the electric pole, which is fall down.
Well, the good news is there that none of the spectators were injured, Julian, but it's bad news for Silver.
Marcel Hirscher going for the slalom when he's almost pegged by a drone. That could have been tragic. Down comes a drone. 2 feet more and it would have got him. And Hanley was on it. This one he rips into the seats foul. Oh, that's a shame.
I had just sit down to come to the bathroom and picked up the beer and watched the pitch and watched the hit and was mesmerized by it, I guess, and that's why I was holding my can up. Whoa, drop that sit. Drop that sit.
Oh no! Rinaldi is over. And there go his chances. He's back on his rails. Back on his runners again. Podium is gone now for this team from Monaco. As they cut the gas and they're quicker on the track. Oh my goodness. What is going on?
I thought they were still outside. Wow, that was close.
We usually go for a ride when we get out in soccer. I mean, we're supposed to it'll go back up, but I mean, if it doesn't, then we're in some serious trouble. Kind of took it a little too far there when the gate was coming down, and he thought he can go for it.
Deep right field, sailing back. The wall. It's off the wall. 2 runs are going to score. Derek Baker, who's only 3 years old, was standing almost in the direct line. Look at this shot. Thank goodness that JT Snow got Derek Baker out of the way. So the cops respond to a shots fired call, right? And once they get there, a bunch of high-functioning retards come out and surround them. Check this out.
Just one? Wait, 2. There's a third one here. Yeah. We're going to talk to those people over there. Yeah. Did you guys hear anything? Sound like gunshots?
Walk.
Can you hear me talk?
That dude needs a straightening jacket.
Hit. Get off my block. It's not your block. Ain't your block. I think they have to do something with it. Went over there, they're like, get off my block. This is our block.
Okay, let's take a walk.
Yeah.
We're looking at all the cars. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna look at this one too. We're looking at every car.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Yeah. There's no reason for y'all to look at that car.
We have every reason to.
Go ahead.
It ain't your block.
Yeah.
It ain't yours. Take that off.
What are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Take that off. What are you gonna do about it?
Are you threatening us right now?
Take it off.
Are you threatening us?
Go.
Are you threatening us? Are you threatening us?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Y'all come over here every day.
Palm Bay King Tapping number 28.
Outside.
Palm Bay King. Alpha Zulu 6-1 Papa Zulu.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What the?
Yeah, that's my man. We're married.
Hey, Kim, you know our taxpayers pay for all of this. Their food, their clothing, where they live, everything.
What's against the law? What's against the law? What's against the law? What's against the law?
What's your name is? Barney Valdez. Badge number, sir. 175. Don't give. What's your? FTO Mitchell. What's your badge number? 135. Sorry, don't give.
Babe. Y'all talk to come over here every day. Y'all bored ass. Y'all got shit to do. Y'all saw rankings. Y'all saw rankings. Y'all saw none of that. Y'all weird ass. Y'all worse. Y'all worse.
So, Charles, you gotta.
Detectives investigate murders, not ordinary beat copies, stupid bitch.
Yeah. Stop talking to them. They don't even do their job. Last one the kid they saw, almost 40.
Is that number? Yeah, I got this one.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
Sorry about that.
What's her name?
FTO Mitchell. We're looking at all the tags.
What's the reason?
Well,
What's the reason?
we're doing investigation. So back up. Stop interfering with our investigation.
Investigation what?
We're investigating.
Okay, pause the
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 high-functioning retards.
Coronavirus. Back up, sir.
call the supervision.
Let me go look at your car. We're gonna search your car. I'm gonna search.
Call the supervisor. Call the supervisor.
I am the supervisor.
No, you're not.
Go on the car, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go. Why are you so close? Back up.
For what?
This dude is definitely on the spectrum.
For what? For what? If for what? It came for what?
Yeah, who
No. It came for what? Exactly. They get the phone. It came for what?
Right in front of y'all. I'm not.
Oh, it came for what?
Interfering with our investigation.
Okay. For what car? Exactly.
You in my face, stupid.
That's all. Exactly.
Step back. You keep walking up on here, talk about get my way, get him to jail. Step in the way, you go to jail. Last time you say that.
This dude is actually singing about hepatitis. He said hepatitis? Hepatitis? Hepatitis?
I talked to somebody that was on the other side there.
The Hispanic guys around the, yeah, they said they heard like fireworks or
They
what.
thought it sounded like fireworks, but it was coming from this Joe Ice location too.
So this thing right here is with the jeans. We dealt with her once. I don't know what for.
We've definitely dealt with her before.
Yeah, she was I can't remember for what.
For what talking about?
So.
Gunshots are normal to these people.
Sitting outside, sitting on top of the red car. Yeah, him and then One of the other guys in like a yellow and blue sweater over there, he was behind the right bar. That's why I want to cook here, because we're kind of involved. I'm going to let Albert and Billy take the team do those shows. Yeah.
This dude's so stupid. He thinks to get the face, you gotta get right up in the face.
Get in my face. Appreciate it. Go back. There you go.
For what, Bennett? For one.
Here's Matthews in on the right side. Spinning move with a pass in front. Right shot and scores! What a feed by Matthews and what finish from Marner! The Leafs are back within a goal.
Turnaround, tape to tape. To Mitch Marner, very few players in the world can make that play, and we just watched it. Unbelievable.
A perfect pass from Austin Matthews to Mitch Marner, which sent Scotiabank Arena into a frenzy. In the season of giving, it was the perfect present 34 could have given to Leaf fans, as they now get to celebrate Christmas on a high with their team riding a 5-game winning streak. That sweet dish from Matthews has inspired our top 10 gifts.
Unbelievable assist. 14 assists now for Nash. Stamkos can't believe it. And it's not offside because it's catch ready, throwing the puck back into his own zone. Leads around by Zach Smith to knock the puck off Marchand's stick. Here's the stick-away. Hoffman catches it on his forehand. He scores! What a tremendous exhibit of individual skill as Mike Hoffman drives down about a 75-foot aerial pass and catches it on his forehand behind
Here's the first down snap out of the gun. Oh, he tosses it right into the arms of Lawrence Guy. You've got to be kidding me. Well, they've run this before a few times. New England has definitely practiced this. I'm not sure they practiced throwing it right in guys' hands, but I've never seen anything like that one. Maybe again, through the legs. Moore, Jason. Oh, gotta be kidding me. Maroon will never have an easier goal, but 97 makes it all happen. Spectacular by the MVP of the league. What can you say about that? More than in Indianapolis, the office scored with the busted flag here, and then runs. Sanchez gets hit. The ball is loose, and it's alive. And then going into the end zone is Steve Gregory.
Mark Sanchez not expecting it, and it was the backside of Brandon Moore to knock the ball out. I have never seen this before in my life.
When we last left my buddy Chad, he was talking about his GoFundMe. He was promoting a GoFundMe. He needed $8,300 from you, the fans, in order to film a special. And he's going to do a comedy special. He's got a tight 60 minutes that hasn't been performed yet, but it will be. And then we'll see it.
It's going to be staff, personnel.
Yes. It's a whole thing he's got going on. Well, Patrick Melton, for nobody likes that, he was back to streaming this week. First time in a couple of months now, because Patrick's had very bad back pain and issues, health issues, so he hasn't been able to stream. And so he came back and did a stream, and in that stream, we saw that Chad was live. So we popped over and was watching Chad stream, and he's watching Chad make fun of Aaron Imholtz, and he's pausing it, he's muting it, he's talking over it, and Chad sees that and goes, "I'm going to copyright strike you." I'm going to say, "Dude, what are we talking about?" Let's talk about the history of this real quick. When Chad got kicked off of Michigan's company, or quit, or whatever the fuck happened, whatever that falling out was with Kevin Brennan back then, Chad decided he was going to stream snipe Michigan's company every day to get back at Kevin. And then Rocco said, "I bet this puppet that I bought for my daughter would get more views than Chad." So he started Tukey watching Mugshots watching Misery, where he sniped Chad sniping Kevin.
And he wasn't wrong.
And he wasn't wrong. He became way more popular, and people loved it.
And you love it.
Yes. Yeah. My point is, Chad isn't a stranger to sniping people. This is something that he does, something that Kevin Brennan does all the time. Kevin Brennan might be sniping us right now. He snipes me all the time. I hear about it afterwards. He loves doing that. So Chad decides to strike Patrick Melton, and he comes out and explains to our buddy Kevin the reason why he felt the need to strike him.
Chad, you're such a liar, man.
Break down what the strike.
Well, I mean, like you said, he hasn't done a podcast in 3 months, and since I got all this heat on me because of Kumi and everybody, he wants to jump in on it. Like,
I was here because of Kumi and everybody. Now, I haven't broken this out in WHP. We're not doing Denver's Live this week because I'm going to be traveling. But if we were, I would love to play some of the back and forth where Anthony's been on MLC talking to Chad and calling him out. And also when Chad called into Cardiff's show, and Chad can't defend himself. And he doesn't understand how words work, doesn't understand how anything works. It was really funny with Anthony, because Anthony goes,
I know what Chad's gonna do. Because Kevin put him backstage for a minute. I know what Chad's gonna do. He's gonna call me a loser. That's the only thing he knows how to do is just come on, just call me a loser. Even though I built this house in South Carolina and I ran a company and I was a host on Open Anthony and I have a show on WABC now. He's gonna come in as a Chad down and he's gonna call me a loser because he's got nothing else. You know what, dude? It's like, talk to that one thing that's so predictable and dumb. It doesn't make any sense. He couldn't help himself. Kind of a loser. And it's funny too because Chad was like, yeah, Open Anthony, that's off the air now, right? And Kevin Burns like, yeah, shows have runs, man. That lasts forever. It was very popular. You can't call him out for being the host of Open Anthony, idiots. Anyway, so Chad's been having a bad week. Yeah. And he's a little grumpy. He's taking out Patrick Bolton. He's the, like the Rodney's thing. You know how he came back for Rodney's? So he wants to get, a payday for not doing anything. And I said, listen, dude, do a show. Do your own show. Don't just steal my content and rebroadcast it. And I said, I'm going to put a strike on your... I'm warning you. I'm going to strike your channel.
But you said this while he was sniping you today?
Yes. I go, I'm going to strike your channel because this is just lazy content. You're just trying to collect a grift off haters of mine. Okay. This is something the Cardinal was trying to explain to Chad. The meaning of the word grift. I can't understand why Chad can't grasp this concept. It's not a grift if someone does a program that viewers are enjoying and decide to donate money to. No one's being...
That is a foreign concept, too.
It is a foreign concept. He's like, this fucking lazy asshole goes out after not doing the show for months and comes out and makes fun of me.
Grifter.
He's been making fun of you a lot. What do you mean? Like, what does that have to do with anything? And let's not forget that Chad's channel is all about going after people. He has the show Kumia's Cucks. And every episode of Kumia's Cucks, there were over 200. We're going after Anthony, Eric Nagel, Dorsey Mayer.
He also doesn't understand the term cock.
Right, me. All these people that he determined of Gino, all these people determined were people who are friends with Anthony, I guess. Yeah. So he goes, this guy is grifting off of me, which is just blatantly false. Just not how that works at all. But this is what gives Chad the right to then copyright strike him like a little bitch. So I was doing it. I go, okay, strikes in, letting you know it's gonna go through. And sometimes it goes faster. Some people go to, like John takes on Shuli Network a lot live, and it eventually went through. And
he's getting his ideas from John.
Yes. He's like, I saw this thing that Senator John was doing. The guy,
really cool.
The guy was actively being sued for doing that and was run off the internet.
Steal from the best.
That's the guy you're gonna copy? Fucking idiot.
He's grifting off of John.
John is literally in a lawsuit for frivolously striking Shuli's channel with frivolous DMCA strikes. And Chad goes, yeah, I watched John do this to Shuli. It works.
It seems like a great idea. You know how Shuli's not streaming anymore, ever?
Oh, no, he is.
Oh.
Aren't those DCA-based strikes?
Oh, right, I forgot. I didn't read the complaint. Yeah. I think the amended complaint figured out the right order of the letters. And I told him, I go, take it down. And I warned him. I just warned him, and he didn't believe me. And he was even mocking me, saying, he doesn't know what he's doing. He's an idiot. He's like, okay, I believe it. Now he has a strike. I don't know what to tell you. I gave you every warning in the world to just do your own shit. Okay. Do your own shit. Again, Chad has the laziest show. He hits sound effects every third word he says, and he just pulls up clippers and makes fun of people. And so he's saying, like, he deserved the copyright strike because he's being so lazy. He's just sniping like everyone else does. And it wasn't the whole show. It was a portion of what Patrick did. It was a long show that he did. He talked about a lot of different people. But Chad gave him a warning, so therefore it's okay. For some reason, I don't know why that's anything to do with anything. You're allowed to, like, watch my stuff from clippers, but you're not going to just sit there and do a watch along and steal my super chats. That's exactly what you're doing.
What?
Yeah, people are like, I gotta give money to someone who's broadcasting Chad. Whether it's Chad or nobody likes onions, whatever. I just says, if Chad's on the screen, I'm giving money. Oh, we're doing Lisa's doing that? I'll give
instead of Chad.
It's so fucking dumb.
So how do you strike it when you're live and he's live?
Kevin wants tips.
Kevin being the villain that he is, it's like, what, you could do that?
This is a guy who snipes all the time. He's constantly sniping people. And listen to this fucking asshole.
I have a thing. Somebody sent it to me. I can, while he's live, I put my "we'll be right back" thing up, and I just took his video. I took mine. Copyright infringement. I'm the owner of this. He's rebroadcasting it, and that's that. You can watch old clips. That's fine. You can put a montage together.
Like, Kevin's just like, holy shit. Yeah. I could be an even worse villain in the Dappleverse I'm currently being. I mean, I tell people to get people's gigs canceled. I call the club, and I show up with a noisemaker to ruin comedy shows. But I can also like get people's channels taken down in real time.
Chad, why have you been holding out?
Yeah, what the fuck, Chad? I think Kevin's such a fucking boomer. He's like, wow, how do you do that? Whoa. And then he's going to ask if there's YouTube tutorials on it. How to thwart your enemies. YouTube tutorials.
Do some work. Quit being lazy. Quit grifting everybody. You're literally taking money from everybody. You haven't done that in 3 months.
But it sounds like he's not taking money from anybody. Because show in 3 months. It's just the opposite, Chad. I love this thing where Chad does the same thing as everyone else, and he's out there going, "You're a grifter. You're lazy." When Chad does it, it's great. It's fine.
Well, he's not a grifter.
So bizarre. Taking money from everyone else.
So you just go to your YouTube studio and you go to whatever it's called. Not copyright, but let me see what it's called.
You go submit copyright application. And again, I'm only on for a little bit. I just popped on because I can't stand Mountain. And he just lies so fucking much, and his audience buys his bullshit. It's so.
See, that's what the truth just came out. The fact that Chad gets mad at people for lying is quite hypocritical, but it's because his audience buys it. Chad's like, I lie and no one believes me, and I get called out and called on my lies. People discover that they're lies. They have to backtrack. And Patrick Melton says something, people are like, well, he's got credibility, so we'll take him at his word. Chad emailed me the other day because I was playing a clip where Chad's like, this guy has a police report out for me talking about Patrick Melton. I said, well, yeah, Chad, because you harassed him and his family to the point where he had to file a police report to get you to stop. And so Chad emailed me and goes, that's not true, that's a lie. I go, dude, I was just watching a clip of you lying about Godfrey Venmoing you $100, and you had a straight face and lied about it until they got Godfrey on the phone, and you still lied about it. It's like, oh, why would I believe anything you have to say? He didn't like that answer. Oh, he didn't like that response.
Good question, though.
I thought so.
Frustrating. It's the most frustrating thing ever.
Content detection?
I'll send you the link.
The link.
I don't know what it is off top.
Is there a YouTube instructional video?
Yeah, it's pretty simple to do. You can submit a copyright.
stack your ace-high flush.
My word.
I always make good grades because I wanted to prove people wrong. I became a state champion sprinter in high school because people said I couldn't do it. I wanted to show the world that I could be the best poker player in the world. All right. Jason Kuhn, 50K high roller champion. For the first 25 or 30 years, that motivation was coming from a chip on my shoulder. That became like a dark twin brother of mine. It was an incredible motivator, but also a fuel that was burning too hot. I was afraid in some ways that I was going to lose this edge. Then we had our kids, and I realized that I could separate this competitive drive from the person that I am. I can have so much empathy and appreciation for my opponents while also trying to tear their faces off strategically, which sounds paradoxical, but it can exist.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you don't want to see when you're popping in day one of the main. You know, this guy.
Did this. I did.
Oh, man. Vicious for Kuhn.
Spades on spades here. Oh, it was a man of spades. I was going to stack your ace-high flush.
Note how locked in he is. Has not called yet. My word.
Feeling a bit undressed, no doubt, is Rico Singh.
Pretty sick, brother. Got Queen Jack of spades. Pretty good hand.
Man. Note how dialed in Kuhn is.
At all times, and he finds the fold.
That's why he's in the conversation for best player of all time. Playing 2 cards.
See on the ESPN.
My goodness me.
Saw right through the backs.
Promise you. Is that a joke or no?
He'll figure it out.
Well, it didn't take long for Mr. Phil Ivey to pick up a pair of kings. He re-raises Barry to 13,000. Look at this. The Hold'em Nightmare. Aces against kings and Patrick Antonius. Our second hand. These players have $500,000 each. It can all go in here before the flop. Patrick re-raises to 36-4.
I'm going to play more, obviously.
If you have a bet, you're going to play more.
Right. But I still don't know how to play tourneys, and I'm not going to play all of them.
And actually, the big
$1 million could go in here before the flop.
small players.
Right. I mean, I might play some of the smaller other ones, but...
PLO. You should be good there.
I mean, I've probably played some ones and stuff. I just don't know how to play them. So,
All right. Phil Ivey just calls. He decides to trap. He doesn't know he is in the trap. If a safe flop comes out there, I guarantee you that $1 million is going in the center. 10 Jack Queen. Just about the worst flop for both of these players. They're both afraid of ace king or sets. Check from the aces. Ivy could be wondering, maybe Patrick has ace queen suited, ace jack suited. He's got the kings, he's got an open end straight. He might take a shot right here.
Check.
But he checks. Neither player likes that queen. Now they can't beat ace queen or king queen. Check. 9 of clubs. Phil Ivey makes a straight. Patrick saying, this is getting worse and worse. Don't you have any deuces in that deck? Patrick checks. I don't think Phil Ivey can check again. If he were to bet and Patrick would raise, which is not going to happen, then he would have a decision to make. But he's got the straight. He's got to take a little shot here. And there's a little shot, 45,000.
Patrick knows that if Phil Ivey had a hand like Ace Jack, he wouldn't bet right now. Has Phil Ivey been slow playing a big hand from the get-go? Or does he have a straight? Did that 9 make him a straight? Or does he have complete air? Patrick wants to see. And Patrick sees. And Patrick realizes that a disaster was avoided because we know Phil Ivey, if they got all the money in before the flop, Phil Ivey would have only run it once, and he would have won $500,000 from Patrick. And Antonio trying to get back in one of Nick Casavetti's movies.
I don't know if anybody knows what I said.
Yeah, no, I'm sure we'll get close.
Pineapple bread.
Phil Locke's raised in first position.
That was the greatest love story movie ever. Have you seen it?
Howard's in with his
That's
ace.
the one where the guy has.
It's better than Pretty Woman. And Pretty Woman was a damn good movie.
That's the one where the
I'll
guy's
bet you think it's a better love story than Pretty Woman.
Who's in it?
I don't know their names. Not
No,
Kenny Chan.
it wasn't. Isn't that the one where the guy's old and like tells the story as if he's young? Okay, yeah.
Poker players think any movie with a hooker in it's a love story.
How do you write blow? Like, how do you do that?
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
Patrick had put the $1,600 straddle on it, and he called 4,400 more with 10-4 spades. So 3 players here.
3 deuce 4 on the flop.
My church goers wouldn't appreciate that.
All right. The Christians.
Phil Locke was the original raiser.
And Locke bet 16,000.
And Howard's got a decision here.
Yeah, whether to rent blow or notebook.
He actually has the best hand.
He's still in there, right?
Yeah. He'll be out soon.
Is he really going to be out soon?
Yep.
And there's another hand Howard's not going to enjoy watching on TV.
Kind of like change a little bit, but
Patrick's got 4s.
you can't miss reality. That's actually, yeah, so it was kind of cool.
And if he believes that Phil Locke has the overpair, he'd be great. 4 or 10 came off.
Basically,
They both have a lot of money, so he's going to call.
And the king of spades on the turn.
That gives Patrick a flush draw, along with his pair of 4s. He checks. Now let's see if Phil Locke keeps up his story. Once upon a time, I had 3 kings or aces. These 2 guys have played very hard at each other this season on high stakes poker.
Phil bets 37,300.
As I said, Patrick's hand is improved. He has the flush draw. Phil Locke has a lot of money. Very unlikely Phil Locke has a spade flush draw also. So Patrick thinks he catches a spade, he can win a lot of money, so he's probably going to call.
What to do with this? Someone that's one mile or whatever. Which. So if they need to be.
Patrick does call. Queen on the river.
Patrick still has the best hand with a pair of 4s. Phil Locke has fired 3 times. He's raised before the flop, on the flop, and on the turn. Patrick checks. Will Phil Locke fire that final bullet? I think he knows he doesn't have the best hand right now.
Remember the there was a spot where he called off 37,000.
80,000 for Locke.
Phil Locke went real fast. Yeah. Usually that's an indication that you're bluffing unless you're doing the old double whammy. And Patrick knows that this season on high stakes poker, Phil Locke has made very few value bets. It's possible Phil Locke has 3 kings. But other than that, he's thinking, would Phil Locke bet aces here? Would he bet 80,000 on the ace king of hearts? I think that's what's going through Patrick's mind. Wow, he calls. $80,000 with a pair of 4s.
Nice call.
I knew you had nothing.
So sick.
And so is the rest of the table, even Durr.
At the all in. If I went all in, you're full. The old 8-2 suited. That is the difference.
That's worth 4,000. Queen 4 for La Liberté. He's going to call.
Ace jack for Daniel. Four-way action. King 4-7. Look at those diamonds.
That's why you play the 8 deuce of diamonds, because it might flop a flush.
Yep.
The only person that's got anything is Daniel's got the jack of diamonds.
Patrick bets 15,000.
He's hoping somebody has a king.
It's been a good game, though. It's a good game, huh?
I'm surprised how many times you had all-ins calls
Unbelievable.
with this much money on the table. That's so sick.
And because of how loose Patrick's been playing, Daniel's going to call him with the jack of diamonds.
Of course it's fun.
Hoping that either an ace or a diamond come up here.
That just proves that we play poker.
8 of clubs on the turn.
With 100,000 or 500, you play the same way. You know? It's a gambling game if you just want to play tight. You're never going to be all.
Now, we know Patrick's going to bet. Question is, how much?
40,000.
40,000 is a great bet because he's making Daniel feel that he might have nothing. But I don't see Daniel calling here because Daniel has nothing. Really has ace high and a diamond draw, which might not be any good even if he hits a diamond. But Daniel calls. Patrick's been playing so loose that Daniel must feel that his ace might be good here.
There's another ace.
Terrible card for Daniel. He's got aces now.
Oh, boy.
If he called 40,000 with a hand he had on the turn, now he's got top pair. And if Patrick had the ace of diamonds, his kicker might not be better than a jack.
It's $115,000 from Patrick.
115. I think it's 115.
I was calling without that card. I don't know if I should call now.
Dan remembers that Patrick had that same expression on his face when he bluffed 150,000 in Sammy.
Is that what it is? 115? I was going to call if the ace didn't hit. Now with the ace hit, am I still going to call? That's the question.
Same exact look.
Yeah, it doesn't change at all.
By calling the 40,000 on the turn,
Show me ace.
Dan's put himself in this position.
He might show me ace 4. That would be bad.
How much you get credit from us?
I was going to...
You have a pair of fours to 80,000.
Well, it looks like Patrick playing so loose, making big bluffs is going to pay off for him here. Really feels like Daniel's going to call. There he goes.
There it is.
Flush.
Flush.
That's good, too.
I used to do that when I was young. Shoot it up with the 8 blues.
And here comes Mr. Antonius.
Look at this. Makes it 18,000.
With the 9-7 of clubs.
No, but if you bet after the flush. Yeah,
Barry throws away ace-jack.
Wow.
But Sammy, now this is a tale of two different players. Remember a tale? Does Yokosawa hunt that crab in the face of this 3-bet from Caparelli? And quickly, no, I've only seen that on the outer tables, Ali, not in the main. But yes, I have seen people go down for the count unconscious.
Likewise. Thank you.
Conscious of what he's hunting is Yokosawa, and this is savagery being delivered to these aces. Note the presence of that nut spade for Caparelli, who is unbothered for the time being and bringing forward another helping of chips. 7,000, by the way. This is meaty.
I was going to say if there were any concerns of 3 queens in Caparelli's seat for Yokosawa-san, they're pretty quelled by the 7,000. This really looks like kings or aces.
Because the smaller sizing to give more rope opposition is what we employ to top set?
I think so. I thought Yokosawa might just raise immediately.
Oh my word!
Goodness me. The Wonder Dream comes in for Caparelli, Ali. Yes, please.
1-2 outer, bringing on another. Little does Caparelli realize the peril that he was in. And yet now it is Yokosawa who is on the hibachi. 15K into the 23. Size-wise, from a percentage standpoint, it is a dial back.
I think it's just going in now. Brutal. Yokosawa with 1 out. Luckily, he has so many chips. He'll be okay even after giving Caparelli the full double minus hitting 1 out remaining. The 3 of hearts.
My show if you fold, so.
No speech.
I haven't done that all night. I haven't done that all day, actually, as a matter of fact.
I'm feeling a lot better about my set when I hear that.
I would be too. Almost a pseudo slow roll in a way.
Okay.
Yokosawa, by the way, flatting once more. SPR dips. 38.5 left to play for. Now this, a third spade and a 4-card wheel out there.
I check.
It goes check quickly. And ay.
What a great decision.
I'm a nice guy. You've been a very nice guy all day. I don't want you to go all in.
So aided by his own decision making and a river that froze Caparelli, Masato loses the minimum.
Mike, what's the secret to your success? I'm the best player here, that's what. Really? It's funny, if we took a lie detector test, you would pass the test believing that you are the best player here.
I'll tell you what, when y'all see it on TV, you'll all see that I'm the best player here. That's all I got to say.
Mike, I know for years you're the best. Now you're proving it to the rest of the world.
It's only Mikey. You're allowed to needle Mikey. It's part of the deal. It's part of the deal. He has the right to talk all he wants, but we have the absolute right to needle him at every opportunity.
Let me explain something to you. I'll rob you guys and rob you guys and rob you guys, and then when I finally pick up a hand, you guys are going to stick it. I'm going to get cold deck, because that's what my life of poker's about. That's the difference between me and Phil Ivey and Daniel Negreanu.
I love that. That's the difference between
me, Phil Ivey, and Daniel Negreanu.
Do you have any idea how my blood vessels swell when you are like getting me going? You just make me so happy. You know?
I rob 85,000 profit and get out of 40,000 because I get cold deck. That's exactly my normal poker.
That's the same scene Phil was in when he went on his spiel.
Phil Locke is having a good time here. He's winning. Madison just took a bad beat, so he's talking as usual.
I rob. I build a $90,000 stack and get
Madison calls with Queen 8 offsuit.
8,500.
And Antonio immediately is going to raise to 8,500 with 6-7. He was not threatened by Fred Chaminar's $2,000 raise. He puts Fred Chaminar in exactly what he has. Garbage. And Mike Madison also. As I said, Antonio's radar is right on it.
So we have Kiwi Farms user, the authoritative source on all of this, governmental supervisor. This guy is like the top source when it comes to this. He says news in the lawsuit of Lex Juther, aka Ethan Klein, versus Jabba Jahab, aka Frogan. After Frogan lost by default, after not even replying to the lawsuit, Ethan has filed how much he wishes the court to order Frogan to pay. He's requesting $70,000 minimum, but his preferred payout is $190,000 US dollars. Ooh, that's tough. So they also mentioned Frogan raised over $40,000 to defend herself, only to never even reply to the lawsuit, and asked the court to take this into account when slapping her with a high number. Now, not only has Frogan got this judgment against her for potentially 6 figures, but I'm pretty sure she owes over 6 figures in student debt as well.
Oh, man.
So she's just completely... and has no plans to ever pay this or own anything. Not really sure, but we'll let her explain herself. So we've got this tweet here from Beat.
Yeah.
She says, I hope to think you guys don't think... Why don't you just watch her? I guess do it. Let's just go through this quick.
Here we go.
She's pretty brutal, though, as a public speaker. I'm not going to lie.
Thomas
It's like speaker is to give her a little bit too much credit, you know, because she's really mostly dead air, but...
I think that you guys don't think I'm stupid.
Okay, that... Listen.
Well, you are stupid, you dumb...
I gotta... This is on...
You had a fucking lawyer. You had money for a lawyer, and you just didn't respond. You just didn't go to court. You thought you could just ignore it, and it was going to be okay?
Folks.
You are stupid as...
Important, remind me to remove a volume booster after this clip, or we will all die, okay? Volume booster off.
Johnny says she'll lose everything but the weight.
Guys don't think I'm stupid. And...
oh my god, the there.
Yeah, at the end of
Wait, her mic's broken.
Yeah, her mic's busted. She has no money to replace it. It's your real poverty hours here for Hijabi the Hut. It's tough.
my mic, bro.
She can't afford the XLR cable. Over the XLR with her fucking chair, and it squished it in half.
I'm hoping that at the end of the day, you guys don't think I'm stupid. You know.
What?
We do. That's what you're worried about? Whether people think you're stupid or not?
It's over.
I'd be more worried about this $190,000 judgment to Lex Juther. Because you know he's going to try and collect every last penny.
I can cook, but also, like, obviously I'm not going to say what's happening. But anyway.
We all know what's happening. You've defaulted, and now he's asked for $190,000. You know, that's what's happened. What happened, by the way, too, is, like, the case was publicly updated during her stream, and then it was just a few short minutes later she ended the stream because she was completely melted. She tries to claim, though, by the way, that people were like, oh, was that there's $190,000 asked for? Yeah. Yes.
Oh. They have to prove damages.
Wait, she said, oh my god, she said this as she's stopping, they're like uploading.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're proving the damages, actually,
Damages have to be proven.
No, they actually don't.
This is special.
Because you defaulted, you dumb. She didn't show up.
And one last thing on this, guys. This is,
we have a barcode. What is this supposed to be? Like, she whips this out as though this is definitive proof that she's in the right. And she can't lose the... I know. Because as we're going to find out, Denham's brought this defense to court. It actually won somehow. So I don't know why you didn't bother to show up to court.
Like, are you just stoned all the time, or what? Like, retarded?
Because if she did this was commentary, fucking winnable case.
The yellow is normal speed.
You aren't supposed to show your audience this. The court should be seeing this, you dog.
Speed. Green is 1.5 speed.
Look at
And
chat.
blue is
The
1.75
chat's not
speed.
moving. The chat's not moving.
Okay.
There's one guy.
There's no one there.
And
The entire audience is just like 30 hate viewers. That's all.
Holy.
I had the video pause 52% of the time. And the average length of unpaused playing was 23.3 seconds.
Okay.
And if Ethan said that my lawyer wasn't responsive, he's a fucking liar because he knows.
Oh, bitch, you know we have the public court records, right? You might have been talking to H3's lawyer, but you weren't communicating with the court, which is ultimately what matters. That's why you defaulted. Do you think we're all retarded? You don't even have any real viewers anyway, so I'm not even sure who you think you're fooling. Because the only people watching this are the haters who know for a fact that you're wrong.
Those our lawyers have been talking. He knows our lawyers. Our lawyers have been talking.
Shit, she's holding the mic cord. Like, she's holding it. So like, that's the fucking mic the whole time.
This is some real poverty hours.
Imagine you're like, the whole time, you're like...
Fuck last year. And at the end of the day...
You're right, Ironic Rich. Reality hasn't hit her yet. Like, maybe when her bank account gets seized by the courts, like when it's frozen, and handed over to Mr. Klein, maybe she'll get it. But probably not, because she only has like $36 in it anyway. You know, she's just gonna go bum weed off of her next door neighbor and smoke up just like usual. I don't know.
Personally, I don't understand why people stalk the docket. It's so crazy to me.
Nobody is stalking the docket. You can sign up for auto alerts on the fucking docket. Like, so when it updates, you get a push notification, okay? But nobody is sitting there, like, refreshing all day long, like...
Are you, like, you're shocked, bitch? That people want to watch you get felted? Don't you do that to H3 and all your...
Is it a bad thing that, you know, random people are paying more attention to your court case than you are? Where other people know what's going on better than you do?
Exactly.
Like, hold that L, Vish. Hold that L.
Can you believe people on the internet who hate me want to keep updates on me being felted and losing all my money? No, you don't say.
What's crazy, though, is the one person, as we're going to find out, who stuck it out and actually went through the process, won the case.
Yeah.
So it's not like this was a completely unwinnable case. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what she was thinking.
Okay, I will remember.
It's crazy to me how Reddit found out before I did.
I know! That's not good for you, you stupid... That's bad! That's an L for you and your legal team! Holy...
Like, don't you think that's kind of insane?
Yeah! It is! Yes! For you!
Like, people are coming in here telling me shit I don't even know about my own lawsuit right now.
She found out through a fucking $2 super chat. She has to pay $190K.
Oh. Because this shit's happening after hours.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the volume booster so we don't all die here. Let's turn this off.
So,
volume booster.
Next, we have the situation with Denims.
Ooh.
So,
turn
Denims, unlike Casey Tron, who immediately settled, and Frogan, who just didn't do anything and pretended like it wasn't going on, Denims actually took this to court and hired, I guess, quasi-competent legal representation, shockingly enough, and actually defeated a Jew in court.
Let's go.
Which you have to be like,
Based.
whoa, how Dexter Douglas or some shit. Like, is this the upset of the century, buddy? So he says, we lost the Denham's case, but we are appealing. I thought he was going to respect the judgment of the court, though. Guess not. According to the judge, you can react to any piece of copyrighted work in its entirety immediately upon release, as long as you pause occasionally. Let's go! You can even explicitly state your intention is to steal money and traffic from the original source. The judgment is also in total contradiction to the other judge's ruling in the same district regarding the Snark mods. He says he's extremely confident this will be overruled by the appellate courts. Are you, buddy? And we will be proceeding with the appeal immediately. I don't know how this happened. Did she suck off the judge? Was the judge Palestinian? Was the judge a Hassan fan? What happened? What's the code H3, sissies? What are we gonna do now, buddy? What are they gonna do now? So I don't know. I guess the truth is, if you fought the case to the bitter end, you would be felted.
They tell me I'm intimidating. They tell me I can belt the man with my stare. Well, actually, we're just all playing the same game. Playing off both.
What Barry said is 100% correct. Ted Forrest has got back in this game by making correct reads on the other players.
Action's now on Doyle Brunson, who wakes up with pocket aces.
How much, Doyle?
26.
26. That's weird.
No.
What's weird about it?
I can't believe we're not playing this here.
Neither can Doyle.
Ted Forrest is right again. Normally, I think he would play a 9-10 suited in that position for 2,600, but he threw it away.
Eli calls with an 8-6 suited. Jerry Buss picks up a nice hand on the button. He calls with King Jack suited. And Barry Greenstein's got pocket queens.
Uh-oh. This could spell disaster for Barry. He raises to 15,000, and that's just going to be the beginning of the fireworks.
Sammy just walks around in his action.
Sammy, I gotta have something in the middle all the time then.
What you're seeing now is Doyle Brunson's King Lear. He's given this performance many times in different cities all over the world.
All in.
Wallet.
Wow.
He just bet $500,000 right here.
Whoa. Doyle Brunson moves $500,000 into the pot. Eli gets out of the way. Toss falls.
Very calm. It's going to be some blood, gentlemen.
Barry didn't even think about it. He called immediately.
Putting his last $82,000 into the pot.
What was your best hand, Jerry?
Greenstein's in trouble as we head to the flop. 3-8 ace. And Brunson flops his set of aces, and it's all but over for Barry Greenstein unless he gets running queens. Turn cards 9, and Doyle Brunson wins the hand of nearly $200,000 in a single hand. Now that's high stakes poker.
Kind of surprised me that Barry didn't hesitate for a second. I guess he was hoping that Doyle had ace king or maybe a pair of jacks.
Normally in the proper way, but
I was not. That was an ego thing. Yeah. He only did that because he wanted to bust Mike.
This is fun. But when you've got a long drop to the ice, bad things happen. Who built the parade? Who did
with that door. 7-foot drop off, they'll be fine. What is going on there?
Jose Mourinho, a guest at a KHL game.
Oh no, he forgets to shake both players' hands. Oh, the special one is down. Pavel Datsyuk, the magic man, saving the special one.
Check out the ice cream thief in the background, left side of your screen. Oh, come on. Just takes the ice cream cone. The dude doesn't even realize that his ice cream is gone. Looking around for a while, can't find the culprit. Dude lost his ice cream, left his cone.
Every single time I play, do something stupid. Every time. I just ignored Fergus Murphy.
House forward, about to make this young fan's day. Lands right in front of this kid in the front row. But out of nowhere, there he is. My tie guy. My tie guy. Shame on you.
Can anybody's game? You bet the kid, but it looked a lot worse than it was. Play somebody into a beat it to it. Hernandez hits a high fly ball to left. Ozuna's back. Out of room. Oh my goodness, what in the world happened to him? He misread it badly, climbing the wall, and then the ball landed on the warning track as he fell off of the wall and bounced over for a double.
Russian President Vladimir Putin took part in his annual exhibition hockey game with a bunch of former NHLers, but of course Putin stole the show, potting 8 goals, but it wasn't completely abandoned his during the lap of honor. Putin, oh no, forgot about the carpet taking a tumble.
This is what started the anger from the crowd, snatching the towel away, and then that gesture, and then calling on for more booze. Medvedev basking in it. Thank you all, guys, because your energy tonight give me the win. The more you do this, the more I will win for you guys. Thank you. Alabama and Auburn in the closing seconds, the Iron Bowl. Alabama misses the field goal. The fans in Auburn go crazy celebrating. They're pouring onto the field, but some fans have issues. These ladies get stuck in the bush. But watch this other woman as she's getting down. She falls down into the bush and disappears. Sometimes you fall down and you just can't get back up again. And I thought he might have been coming out as a peacemaker.
Day number 3 in America, challenge number 2, and I couldn't come to America and not do a collab with my best buddy Josh, aka The Goat, who gave me this t-shirt, this Wawa t-shirt. Wawa sponsored me. I think we might have signed up for something absolutely huge. They have a 5-pound burger and fries challenge, and I think we might be doubling it. £10 each, £20. Let's see. We're literally right here, and it's Josh in the doorway. Why, thank you. T-shirt. Come on in. Wow. Here it is, guys. This is absolutely huge. And here's that second one. Wow.
You weren't kidding when you said you were big.
The burgers have come out, and wow, this is huge. I know we said we were going to double it, and now I am slightly regretting it. So we've got 8 burgers, 8 of their signature burgers, hand-cut fries, which look so good, fries, not chips. We've got 45 minutes to take it down. Oh, this is going to be tough.
What, to do it yourself?
Same time.
No, we can do it.
3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, I moved a little bit. That's fine. Alright, we're going to go for these chips first.
Ooh. They are so good.
Hand cut, and they've got the skin on as well. When I have to have fries on the food challenge, my favourite is definitely hand cut skin on fries. I'm gonna go for my burger first. Cheeseburger with bacon. Oh wow. Can't you tell? I was already really enjoying this food challenge with all those ums and ahs going on there. But guys, you know what I've got to ask. What are your time predictions? We had only 45 minutes to take down this entire 10-pound burger and fries challenge.
I forgot how amazing these burgers are.
American burgers just made different. I don't know how to describe It might be the beef, the ingredients. It might just be just a combination, but they taste different. They taste really good.
I honestly don't know what it is about American burgers, especially these ones from Fat Bellies. They just tasted different. Maybe it was the meat that they used, the seasoning, or maybe it was just all in my head, and I was just so excited to be back in America having some proper thick burgers.
This is the Melbourne. This has got so many onions in it. This looks so good. Horsey sauce?
Yeah. That's what I'm told.
Jalapeno sauce.
Pepper jack cheese.
This one's a tiny bit heavier, but I'm calling that like British tax, I think. We'll say that.
My challenge weighed a hair bit heavier, but you know, I'm a Brit, so no taxation without representation.
That's like half an onion on there.
That adds to it so much.
Yeah, but I
just got one. I thought they were pickled, but they're not. A bit spicy.
I'd never had a jalapeno fight back as much as that. That was a spicy one.
I'm gonna be weird and move them about. Just because a little bit. I want to save that one. I'm gonna have some onions though. This is with the bacon. This looks very good.
I actually forgot to mention which burgers these were at the start. So we had 3 cheeseburgers, we had 3 bacon cheeseburgers, and then we had 3 of their signature Melvin burgers, which had cheese, onions, homemade burger sauce made with horseradish, and obviously jalapenos, and spicy ones at that.
Now tackle some of the fries. I think I might try and take them. I think we'll go for a session of fries now, see how long it's going to take. I don't know, maybe I'll save all the burgers to the end. I'm loving the burgers so much, but these fries are so good. We've got a nice amount of salt on top.
These fries are good, you said? Who are you, and what have you done with Max versus Food? I know, guys, I rarely say I like fries, but these were honestly very good. And to be honest, they'd have to be, because I was going to have to try and eat 5 pounds worth of these guys. Looking back at the video evidence, I could definitely say that was one of my fries.
And that's like your 6 fries? Yeah, after last night.
A little bit. Although, these are so different though. The other one were like standard fries, whereas these are like, kind of like homemade fries. They're really good. Do a little bit of ketchup on here. Let's see about this. Oh. We have hot sauce on the side, and we have buffalo. I'm gonna save that for a bit because when they brought it out, it smelled hot.
If you watch any of my videos, you'll know that I always forget to put condiments or sauces on my fries, so I was pretty happy that I remembered to put some ketchup on these.
Yeah. It's more gonna, it's like, you know, it's easy with fish and chips, but I have a little bit. I'm really enjoying these chips, so might as well. I'm already feeling homesick. I need something to pay for.
Like 3 days.
Oh, home. Home.
Homesick after 3 days would be a little bit pathetic. I don't know if it's an American thing to put more vinegar on your chips. It is in the UK, but only, well, I think only when you have fish and chips. Am I wrong?
Could I have some, like, Diet Coke or Coke Zero or something like that?
There you go. Almost 30 minutes in, the first telltale sign that I'm getting a little bit full, the order of a Diet Coke.
Just started eating more of the burgers. I thought I should go back to the burgers.
I was just trying to make it look like I did something.
You did. I'm going back to the burgers. This has been my favourite one so far, just because it's spicy, but it's got the peppers and the onions and lots of good stuff. The horsey sauce.
I love that name for it. Burger sauce with horseradish.
She's out there with Shannon as an ice cream challenge. It's called Kitchen Sink.
Ice cream challenge afterwards?
Oh,
Ice cream challenge? No. It's not going to happen.
Not a challenge, I'll get ice cream.
Other chocolate brownie, dates.
Spice on this. This isn't the answer thing almost.
For an English boy.
So you're not going to come back for the wing challenge.
Oh, the hot one.
Yeah. You know me, I am not one for a spicy wing challenge. Although I haven't tested my spice tolerance in quite some time, if there is any spicy food challenges in America, I probably should have a look at them.
Are they like butter buns? Like brioche? Kind of. toasted. It's bad.
The buns are really good. I really got a good taste of it there. The butter.
The butter, yeah.
There must be extra butter on this one.
And with the bacon as well, the bacon is really good.
I'm trying to take down all the burgers first. Just because I know the colder the meat gets, the harder it'll be.
I can always lend you some of my secret sauce.
Oh, secret sauce. That might help.
Robbie says, stop talking.
That's my fault.
20 minutes in, I know. Two, what did you get? It's so chatty. Stop.
This is the only time you let me talk.
Yeah, shut up, Josh. No, only joking. We hadn't seen each other in almost a year, so we did have a lot to catch up on, but we did have a food challenge to complete. 29 minutes, eh? I'm interested to know, how does that match up to your time prediction?
It's my favourite so far, so I'm going to tackle the fries and then have that burger.
Jamie, you're not going to see maintenance this year. How are you living like that? Fingers crossed. They haven't had to qualify it. I'm not sure.
Aiming to.
Following my social medias, you will know that I did actually compete in a Nathan's Famous qualifier, and I won. So I am going to the 4th of July hot dog contest, the Super Bowl of competitive eating, this 4th of July. Now, if you want to see a video on that, please let me know, and I'll try and produce one. No promises, but if you want it, I will try and do it.
I just noticed your shirt matches your tray and mine matches my tray.
Oh, yeah!
I'm trying to think about something other than food right now.
It was like they planned it, but honestly, I knew exactly how Josh was feeling. I only had this one Melvin burger to go, but between you and me, I was getting very full.
Tell you about the yard beer. I can maybe do a thimble with beer. I can maybe do like a shot, but be more.
You're not going to pull over next time, tell?
I'll do it if you do it.
So to clarify, pulling a Randy Santel in the business, well, between me and the other eaters, means having a pint of beer after challenge, because Randy Santel often does do that, but you are going to want to stick around to see if I manage dessert. And finally, a massive well done to Raquel Holst, Kimberly Kurtz, and Paul Lavender for guessing very close time predictions. Well done, everyone.
Almost there.
Damn.
2804.
Huge thanks to everyone at Fat Bellies in Ashland, in Pennsylvania. These are outstanding. Such a good burgers. Great to come back to America and have some proper food. So with that, guys, I came hungry. I'm leaving happy, but I've still got a lot of a tour to go. 3 months. I don't know what the next challenge is going to be. I haven't actually planned it yet, so you can see a highlight for that. Here it is, but it might be barely fits through the door.
Wait a minute, wait. So I've been following Max for like 2 years. This 28-inch pizza is absolutely too easy for him. We're going to make him a Philly burrito. So we have 2 large cheesesteaks.
I have been wanting to have another cheesesteak.
What? Just I want to pick this guy up. Yes. So there's the reveal.
Look at that, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Did I press it?
Yay! Guys, this is crazy. Oh wow.
Not even saying. Yeah, that was probably a fun one. I'm not too sure. Guys, with that, thanks very much for watching. Bye! Thank you so much. This is amazing. So I get a challenge t-shirt win, which is really good to add to my collection. I've got 2 so far now. I got a large because I'm feeling quite large at the moment, but yeah. Let's see this cake. It came out. I think it's not an apple cake. It's not like apple pie. It's actually, they keep saying cake, like an English person's cake. Oh wow! Half of it is actually apple. I don't think you can kind of see that. That is really good. It's got like walnuts in it as well. Obviously they've got squirted cream. It's like this is made for me. That was a great last bite. That was really good. absolutely amazing. Fat Belly's just right there. That was so good. We chatted for hours with them afterwards. Honestly, such nice people. We're getting into our little quiz here. You've called it pickle.
Can you tell why?
I think it should be called pickle.
So the cutoff had me covered. I counted up my stack. I still had 88,800 behind, which is 59 big blinds. It is quite a big shove. However, given the action and being heads up in these positions, I thought that this was a good chance that it could be a big flip. And so I do decide to take this spot at this stage of the tournament. After spending the past week living in Prague, my run in the main event at WSOP Europe had come to an end. But now it was time for the GG Millions High Roller, one of the biggest events of the series, with a buy-in of 8,400 euros. I was soon back, ready for another opportunity for a deep run. So I decided to start right at level 1, with the blinds at 300, 500, 100k starting stack, 60-minute levels.
completed what, to me at least, is one of the worst trades in NBA history yesterday, at least one of the worst trades in my recent memory. I don't want to compare it directly to the Luka Doncic trade because Jaylen Brown isn't specifically the kind of caliber player that Luka Doncic is. But in terms of the baffling nature of this trade, what the package actually is, the questions would remain of what other teams were involved in this deal, if any? What did those packages look like? Very similar questions that I found myself asking in the aftermath of that Luka Doncic trade, which stunned the basketball world just about a year ago. Of course, last year's trade deadline. This time it is in the off-season, the hot stove of the NBA, of course, right after the NBA Finals concluded. Now in this July period where there's lots of trades, free agency going on, and the Boston Celtics dropped this stupefying trade of Jaylen Brown. They were allegedly shopping him to 10 to 12 teams. I want to ask the question of who those teams possibly could have been if this was the best deal that they possibly could have executed, bringing in essentially 2 first-round picks, yes, and 2 second-round picks, with Podcast P, Putrid P, Paul George, the part-time NBA player and full-time podcaster, is basically headlining the package, coming back to the Boston Celtics for All-NBA second-team performer and the guy that finished 6th in league MVP voting last year, Jaylen Brown, joining me at this time to try and unpack all of it. If he can do that, I don't know if we will even be able to unpack it all, is Tyler Rose of Tyler Rose TV. He was born and raised just about 20 minutes outside of Boston. He is a big Celtics fan. You can see his green light, his Jaylen Brown jersey on there. I will link all the stuff in the description to this video of how to find Tyler. Please make sure you get onto his platform, check him out, throw him a follow there. Tyler, thank you so much for joining us here. I gotta ask, what was your first takeaway? Like, what was your first reaction when you heard the package for your guy, JB?
Scott, this was one of the worst things that I can remember. Like the feeling is feeling like betrayal. You know, it seemed like my team was sabotaging their own chances to win a championship. So initially, you know, I'm getting in after I told you, hey, listen, I'm a little busy. You know, we were going to jump on yesterday, so I'm like a little busy. I was so busy, and I seen this happen. I had to make content. I made sure I made time to speak about this because to me, this is the worst trade in Boston Celtics history. We traded our Finals MVP, Scott, for Podcast P. You can't tell me there wasn't anything better than that out there. Like you can't fix your lips, Scott, to say, as intelligent as you are, to say there's something better. You know there was something better. There's no way this is what we get for Jaylen.
Look, Tyler, I'm looking at the Kawhi Leonard return. That what the Clippers got back for him. These guys are kind of equivalent players. Look, I think Kawhi Leonard in a vacuum is a better player, obviously, than Jaylen Brown. I think for 1 year, next year even with Kawhi Leonard's vast injury history, I think I would take Kawhi Leonard over Jaylen Brown for 1 year next year. But still, Jaylen Brown does not have the injury history that Kawhi Leonard has. Kawhi Leonard is 36 years old, and Jaylen Brown is 29 until October. They both were second-team All-NBA last year. Now, the package the Clippers get back is better in my estimation. More draft picks, and they bring back Brandon Ingram, who was an all-star last year, and he was only 28 years old himself. He led the Raptors in scoring last year at 21 points per game. That was the package that the Clippers got back. How in the hell is this the best package that the Celtics could have gotten back? Look, Tyler, you and I are friends. We joke back and forth via text at times. I was joking with you. How about Jamal Murray? Because I am a big Jokic and Nuggets fan, and I hate Jamal Murray. And I was joking. How about Jamal Murray for Jaylen Brown? Look, as much of a joke as that looks to be, that would have been a lot better. The two trades, including Cam Johnson and a first-round pick. Wouldn't you rather have had that in this package?
Easily. Listen, Scott, you look what they did for Kawhi, right? I would have easily took a guy like Kawhi, same age as Paul George, but one actually can win a ring being the number one player and you know, coming into a Celtics system.
I'm transgender. I'm born and raised here in New Mexico. I have a graduate degree in information technology, marketing, business, and finance. I own my own home. I pay taxes. I have a 6-figure job. I'm a respected professional in Albuquerque. I'm a mother. My life experience is that I'm an awesome person. I am well liked. I'm responsible, and I think I'm pretty cool. You touched on something. You said something earlier that for you, when somebody calls you a man, it doesn't faze you because, like, you just know that you're a man. That was interesting to me because I feel the same way about my identity as a woman. My question leading up to this, you've asserted that no one would ever see me as a woman, that nobody would ever see or could see a transgender person as a woman, and yet I have dozens of friends from diverse backgrounds. Women from the reservation, a woman from Japan, several immigrant women. I have my coworkers, I have my boss, my VP, my CEO, all respecting me as a woman. My family, my long-term friends who are actually here with me. All of these people assure me, like, I'm a woman. They'll tell me, girl, like, there's no way you are a man. They see me as a woman. So the question,
Okay.
how can you assert that nobody would ever see me as a woman when my material experience tells me you're wrong?
Okay. It's interesting that that's the part of my talk you chose to ask a question about, because that's not in my talk at all. I don't believe I said that no one would ever see you as a woman. I mean, it's possible, I suppose, that you could fool someone. Now, you brought this up, so I have to tell you that you brought this up. You've put your identity on the table for conversation. And so I'm going to say you wouldn't fool me at all. I mean, I see a man 100%. And I think that most people would. Now, the fact that you have people in your life who are saying to you, oh, you're totally a woman, it's exactly what I'm talking about. No one in my life has ever once said to me, you're totally a man, Matt. You know, if a friend of mine called me on the phone and said, listen, Matt, I want you to know you're really a man, I would think that there was something wrong with him. I would say, why are you saying that at all? It doesn't make any sense. So the fact that this is a conversation to begin with tells me it only proves the point that I'm trying to make, that your identity, even in your own mind, is up for is something that you need to be assured of. Now, what I would like to ask you again, because you're standing here, and so you've brought your identity on the table for discussion. So, how do you know that you're a man?
It was first when I heard transgender persons describe their experience in their own words, and this was only about 2 years ago. Hearing somebody describe things, it was a woman from, like, England, describing her experience, her childhood, her teenage years. And it blew my mind to be listening to her, because it was just some podcast that I was listening to while I was, like, doing laundry. But it blew my mind to hear somebody so eloquently and precisely describe things that I had experiences.
What did they say?
Okay. So I am honestly hesitant. I know that you touched earlier about the difficulty that transgender women might have in describing their identity, but I want to state, I honestly don't feel that you would engage in this conversation in good faith.
Okay, why are you here? Why did you stand up to talk to me if you don't want to have a conversation? You're saying that you discovered that you're a woman. I'm asking you how you did. That's a very fair question. Okay. How do you know that you're a woman?
That's fine. All right. So first of all, listening to transgender people, and it was like, okay, this is a one-off, and one person describing these things. Things like, look at yourself in the mirror, look at yourself. Like, here's an example of a positive masculine role model. It means feeling at home, even when you're surrounded by that. Even when you're surrounded by that.
million. Oh, by the way, the two big pots when I bet all my money on the river, I had nothing! That's the risk it's gonna take to beat Russian Bear, who's a great player. Hey, he's gonna, hey, let's join us! Let's see. Congratulations. More to come, more to come. Yeah, that's right.
It's interesting you can tell me that you listen to the experience of other transgender people. Well, yeah. But what about women? So,
Welcome to Extraordinary.
I would say that's what exactly you're saying. Yeah. You're quote unquote trans. Like, how you pick any actual woman in this room? In what way do you know you belong in the same category as them?
I know because they tell me. So here was the...
You need them to tell you what you are?
Women. Yes. I trust the opinions of the women around me.
And if most women...
It's incredible. You might try it sometime.
If most women voted and said they don't see you as a woman, would you say I'm not a woman anymore?
If who?
If most women voted and said they don't see you as a woman anymore, would you then relent and say I'm not a woman?
I would say most people on the planet have no idea who I am. I'm going to trust the opinions of the people who spent their lives with me.
So but you are relying on other people to tell you who you are, is what we're saying.
For context, I know you like to think, I know you like to say, everybody's rah-rahing and supporting transgender people, and yet they're still killing themselves, etc. But I'm standing here in a room full of people applauding you and asking questions like, how can I, put out legislation here in New Mexico, my home state I grew up in, to try to reverse transgenderism? I'm not safe. And it
How are you not safe? You just said you're standing in a room with people who disagree with you, and you're perfectly fine, so how are you not safe? Okay, look, we're going round and round. You don't want to answer any of the questions. Maybe we'll end with this, because we're talking about womanhood. So people can probably shout out the question I'm going to ask you right now.
Okay.
But you know that you're a woman.
Yes.
What is that?
So gender is a social thing. It only makes sense.
What is a woman? What is a woman?
What is a woman?
The word woman, define in the dictionary. Go.
A woman is somebody who is included and respected and seen and participates in society, recognized by other women. If you speak with women, that's mine. Whatever.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
What, Chad? What's the big fucking deal?
Hey, Chad, it's like, I want to know how you're getting me right now.
In case you guys wanted to, clip that. So, yeah, that's what the trolls love you, buddy. And thanks again for the 10, Jack Brennan. It is. But if you don't get that,
What up, Jack Brennan? 9 more times. Like,
Jump ahead of it.
I keep having to remind myself that while this is happening, Melton was
Somebody clipped it.
streaming
Brad
for his
clipped it.
channel to a much greater audience.
Yes. Everyone's just watching on Melton. And again, because Chad told us to go. And Jacob comes back to the 5. Chad calls people unoriginal while sitting next to a logo designs that he stole. Yes. Another thing he's done. I'm guilty of it. That's just
It's good. Go subscribe to his channel. He labeled it. What was the label? Let's take a look. You gotta pay attention, Barrister. You gotta pay attention. What was the label? Let's take a look. Oops.
now he's sniping himself.
Where did that come from?
What was he watching himself on another tab?
You know why that came up? Because he was checking the views on the channel. Maybe StreamYard's broken. Let me go to YouTube to There's no other reason he would have his own show up other than the fact that he wanted to check it. I don't understand. Why is there only 120 people here? StreamYard must be fucking up again.
Why did that come up? Now you fucked me up. I'm trying to show what happened. So anyways, long story short, Dirty Jersey Rat clipped it. I'm playing it the next day, not live, while it's live, to take money from him. I'm not trying to take money from Gino. Like Melton's trying to do to me. He's trying to take people that don't like me in my chat to go donate to him. It's cheap.
Why does it have to be about
And I'm having commentary just like everybody else.
Like,
So I hope you get it now. I don't know if you need another explanation.
Okay, my bad.
But I'm just trying to give you an idea of what's going on right now. Gino's not live. I'm not rebroadcasting his shit. I'm putting effort into a show. Little effort. I'm not just hitting record and watching. Live.
No, he cares more about the donations than the quality of the show.
No.
He just said it.
No. Wrong.
He can give $2 if it show's any good, as long as somebody super chats.
Yes. There you go.
I don't know if that's something. You're going to have to send another super chat.
Exactly.
I make jokes all the time. I make them all the time.
Read the part where it says Chad instead of striking out like a child, make a joke. One joke.
All the time. I tell jokes for a living. This isn't a stand-up comedy show. Ta-da. No! No!
Searching for rocks.
Totally is a good idea after doxing KB. I didn't dox her. Nobody knows who she is. I didn't say her where she works, her last name. So you're creating a false narrative, of course. So you want to try to get people all worked up over nothing. I know
he will say her last name, and he will at some point say where she works. Just wait for it. He's already given out her first name.
What you're trying to do. Who's right? That game won't go well. What game's that? Dude, I'm telling you, I'm already under attack. Literally under attack. I'm getting piled on from everywhere. Non-stop. And I'm going up against everybody. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here. I'm here.
All this pile-on that he calls is the reason his GoFundMe is where it is. You're welcome. Is Johnny F. Carson hit 1,000 yet, JT?
I haven't checked.
I'm going to need you to create a couple dozen YouTube accounts.
I already have. Right this second, I will send him the link. I don't know how to get it to him, but he can email me directly, and I will give you the link. And we got to be careful, because I know someone's going to make a fake Anthony Cumia Gmail. I know how it works.
Fitzwell posted what she did for work in the chat and blocked anyone who called it out. Great. See? It's all coming out. Again, anyone who gives Chad any personal information to get a shirt or to get whatever, it'll come back and bite you in the ass.
But we'll have to get it verified. I ain't running anywhere, man. I'm here. Melton is having a meltdown over your GoFundMe. Yeah, because I'm going to actually use the money to make a special where he just takes the money. Do your homework. Go back and watch how he crowdfunded his legal fees from his cocaine arrest. This is all reality.
Do the homework for us, Chad. Do shows, dig into Melton stuff, find the clips, put it together. I might be a big fan. I might be like, holy shit. Chad has taught me something today about Melton. I'll never work with him again. I'm cashing in my super tips. I'm out of here. I'm going to.
How would you define a woman? Because you've asked other people up here to define how we would define a woman. How would you define a woman, Mr. Walsh?
An adult human female.
And how don't trans people, how doesn't a transgender woman fit that definition?
Because they're not female. They have. You said that you are a biological male, correct?
I said I'm transgender. I might be intersex for all we know. About almost as many people in the world are transgender as intersex, and a lot of people don't know.
Well, but that's a different conversation. Intersex, that's a genetic anomaly, that's a medical condition. So that's a completely different conversation. That's also that's not a third gender. That's just it's a genetic anomaly that occurs within the sex binary of male and female. What you're saying is that a quote-unquote trans woman is a female?
By the definitions I'm familiar with, yes.
So how would you define female?
Through my training in healthcare, there are several different categories for how we define sex. People bring up chromosomes. People also bring up hormone levels. People bring up all sorts of other categories. Lots of people don't fit neatly into a gender binary, even people we don't consider to be intersex. It's a complicated spectrum.
It's not complicated, but you also didn't define. So what is a woman? What is a female? What do these words mean?
It's complicated, and I know you're not going to like that answer, but that's because there are no simple answers in human biology.
Let me ask you a question.
You guys,
hang on,
just let me finish. You guys like to bring up high school level biology classes a lot. I get that a lot, but people who go on to more complicated biology classes will talk about sex as a spectrum.
It's not. It's not.
Well, biological researchers would disagree with you.
Well, then they're full of the ones that would say that. There are male gametes and female gametes. Oh, I had one last question. I just had one quick. Can you come back for 1 second? Because this is an important question. You said you're an EMT.
Yes.
Okay, if you're responding to a health emergency. Biological male, somebody with a penis, is having a medical emergency, and they say to you, "I think I'm having a miscarriage." Would you check them to see if they're having a miscarriage? Would you consider that a possibility for them?
No, but that's because some people don't have body parts. Doesn't mean they're not a woman.
Okay. Sounds like we've established there are some people who, in principle, can get pregnant, and there are some people who can't. So there's two categories, otherwise known as binary.
Lots of women can't get pregnant either.
Yeah, but they're still of the nature to get pregnant. The only
but
reason
they can't get pregnant.
Yes, but
truth matters, right?
It does. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
truth matters and they can't get pregnant. That's the truth. So how are they still women?
Because they are for the same reason that I can rightly say that human beings have two legs. And if a person is born with only one leg, that doesn't call into question the statement that human beings have two legs, okay? A person being born with one leg doesn't mean that now legs are on a spectrum and we can't say anything at all about how many legs a person has. Who knows? They could be a centipede. You know, they could have 100 legs. No, we know human beings have two legs. If a human is born without two legs, something went wrong. They were supposed to have that second leg. Something went wrong. If you meet a person on the street who only has one leg, maybe they had an accident. Maybe they were in war. Maybe they were in a car accident. Maybe they had cancer. A leg was cut off. But you know that something went wrong because by their nature, they're supposed to have two legs. Same thing for a woman. A woman by her nature can get pregnant. A man by his nature never can. So if you meet a woman of childbearing age, say she's 28 years old, and she can't get pregnant, you know automatically that something has gone wrong. And she can go to the doctor and find out what that thing is, even if they can't fix it. So that proves that women by their nature can get pregnant, because the simple fact that she can't shows you that there is something wrong. This is what is known as the exception that proves the rule. Whereas if a male with a penis can't get pregnant, no doctor on earth is going to run tests to see what's wrong with it. Because they already know it's that he's a male, and there's only male and female, those who can get pregnant, those who can't. So, that's it.
I'm curious as to know what the testing was to find out if you have autism or not.
The term autism spectrum oftentimes is thought of as like how far across, like a quantitative thing. Where you lie on the spectrum? But what it really is it's a spectrum of symptoms. If you met a person with autism, it means you met a person with autism. It's like everyone is different.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of symptoms that don't mean that you're diagnosed with autism, like sensitivity to smells, sounds, touch, not being able to focus on multiple things, not picking up on social cues.
That's how I understood it. What you're just describing.
So there's a lot of them,
right,
and
varying degrees
to
of
varying
those
degrees
things,
of it. And I don't know if like let's say each one there's like you have 0 or you have 10 of this, right? If you are at a 5, then that counts. I don't know. I'm making these numbers up, but basically, if you display a 5, a 6, a 7, or whatever of 3, 4, or 5 of these traits at least, then it's considered part of the autism spectrum. Oh, so these are some of the obstacles that you have. Double-edged sword. Oftentimes they come with advantages as well. But like,
can you like what would the advantage be? Give me something that has a.
Think of any number. Tell me any 3 numbers that are. Tell me any 3 numbers.
7, 17, 104.
I know all of them. I do, and like there's so many more. So there's autism levels.
So how I want to keep going because you're so serious about it too. We're talking about a serious thing. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Welcome back, folks. Today we are in Wales. Wales, famous for lamb, dragons, and words with too many consonants. I'm only joking. Look at this sprawling beachy expanse. Look at that, it's beautiful. Today we're at the Seagull Cafe. Doing one of these. Not decided which one yet. It might look really warm today because I'm squinting. There's a lot of sun on me, but it's actually freezing cold. So should we get inside? Let's get inside. Look at the menu. Probably got it inside, but not entirely sure which one to choose. Steak and ribs, just steak, burger, never the breakfast. I think the hot dogs are speaking to me. What do you reckon? Comes with a large milkshake too. Hot dogs it is. We've made a real commitment to the theme, the seagull theme. We got some inflatable fish hanging from the ceiling. The little life-saving ring thing. Says welcome on board. Probably should say welcome aboard, but I won't hold that against them. This is not quite what I was expecting. I really thought it was like a diner. I'm sure I saw pictures of like a diner. Did it used to be like downstairs or something?
They refurbished it in the summer, I think. This is a new look for the place.
Okay. Hi. You alright? I came to do your I know you've got a lot of different food challenges. Hot dogs, yeah.
What milkshake would you like?
Ooh, what can I choose from?
Raspberry, chocolate, banana, or strawberry?
I think I'm gonna go with chocolate there.
Would you like split cream, frosting on top?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Has anyone done any of the food challenges you've got successfully? Yeah.
Put around 10 this year.
10 have actually done it?
Yeah.
The hot dog one? Or
Not the hot dog one, no.
nobody's done the hot dog one? No? Has somebody come close?
Close, yeah. But he was outside the toilet and was big.
You went to the toilet to be sick?
Yeah. They just couldn't eat the last bit.
How much do you have left?
Only a bit.
Only a bit?
Like, the end of a hot dog one.
The end of a hot dog one?
Yeah, just couldn't eat it.
So close.
Yeah.
Usually when you guys... Is that a parrot? Maybe I'll beckon her over if I'm struggling. I need to peck out a few pieces of hot dog, something like that. Alright, we got the menu. Food challenges are in the bottom right hand corner there. It says the Seagull Cafe Love Food Challenges. Finish in 55 minutes and your meal is free. And you win a t-shirt stating that you won, lose, and you pay 25 quid. Here are some we offer. 32-ounce steak and eggs, breakfast. 66-ounce cheeseburger. 32-ounce steak and ribs. And the newest one, the hot dog challenge, for which there is not a 55-minute time limit, but a 30-minute time limit. So, I think that probably is the harder of the offerings. Don't touch that. No. No. I don't want to look like a baby.
Hold it.
There you go. Alright, mate.
What you doing, bro? Say hello. There you go, you can see his eyes.
That is mental. Oh, there's the milkshake. Wow. Thank you very much. Special cutlery. Oh yeah, it says the Seagull Cafe on there. 30 minutes to finish 6 hot dogs, some chips, 2 corns on the cob, beans, coleslaw, and a giant milkshake. And if you can do so, the 25 quid meal is free and you get a t-shirt. If you lose, it's 25 quid and you get a little key ring that says loser on it. Nobody's done it yet, right?
No, not this one. 3, 2, 1, go!
I'm gonna raw dog this first hot dog, then we'll get into some of the sauces. Oniony. That was a heavy hot dog. We might need to get the parrot back to finish some of this off. I can grab some sauce. Sweet chili jam. So can I take this? Thank you. If anyone wants the sweet chili jam, I've got it. This is healthy ketchup. Reduced sugar and salt ketchup. I'll put some sweet chili on this one.
I've not had like a tinned boiled hot dog since I was like a kid, you know, like a football presentation night or a bonfire night at a cricket club. Like, that's what it reminds me of.
I think we'll get a bit of curry sauce, maybe. What do you think? Curry sauce on a hot dog? Let's go for it. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Coleslaw on the hot dog?
Get messy that there.
You reckon? A lot of people give me grief for doing them one by one, though.
I ain't gonna work.
That was an oddly erotic sound.
Felt really uncomfortable filming that part.
The curry actually works really well. With the onions and the hot dog. I did not expect that to work. 4 dogs down.
I think they were caramelized onion sauce. Go with that with the real onions.
Caramelized onions with the onions.
Yeah.
Good thinking. I think there's a reason I paid you. Let's try some of this caramelized onion mayo. Probably not quite as good looking as the last one. I'm lollygagging here. What are we on? Oh no. All the time. Full time food.
10 minutes on it. That's a lot of chips left as well, mate. I need to pull your finger out of it.
Final hot dog. I think I'm going to tear this down the middle and do a big, sexy bean dip. Yeah. Let's get stuck at the chips. Or fries, actually. I ordered fries. How many there are? Lube these fries up a little bit. I've done that thing again where I drink loads of non-mandatory water when there's a mandatory beverages. Oh, milkshake is good. I'm sorry. Is that a bucket? He thinks I'm gonna lose, I reckon. There's a lot of fries. Why on earth do you only get half an hour for this one? This looks harder than the steak and eggs thing to me.
That's 20 minutes down, I think.
Wait,
10 to go.
got a panic now. Where's that parrot when you need it? Oh. Right. That's a hefty portion of beans. Alright, no need to rub it in. Coleslaw. I knew I should have put some hot dogs. This is your fault.
That's disgusting, that.
Let's finish this drink. I'm gonna have to use the same spoon. No.
4.5 minutes left, mate. Got to be close now.
Is this all? Is that about clean enough?
Yeah.
Alright. This has been Mixed Food, and that was the surprisingly difficult hot dog challenge at a single cafe in town. Just about being. Oh. That's it. Do you have a dessert menu?
Okay.
I'll take a slice of carrot cake. That's okay. Thank you very much. Maybe like a fizzy drink of some kind. Yes, please. What do you reckon, Josh? Too clean enough?
Very clean, mate. Yeah, pretty impressed with that.
You've got to say that.
There we go.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't know if I'm just getting old or if that was actually just hard. I feel like that should be 55 minutes. If the others are 55, that is not twice as easy. I wouldn't want to try the other ones if that's going to get half an hour for that one. Oh, look at that. That's a cool t-shirt. I feel like the Seagulls expression is probably very similar to mine right now. Time for the Saudi League, boys. That was hard. I think it was hard because I just spent too much time messing around getting sauce at the start, and I realised at 20 minutes, like, oh, I've got like, I don't know, 60% of this left to go. Carrot cake makes everything better. This is really good carrot cake. It's got that slightly salty edge to it. Which I enjoy. Bye, everyone. One guy clapping. What am I? You give me a present?
Yeah.
Did I say beard grooming kit? That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I don't know whether to take offense to that. Does it look like it needs to be groomed? Alright, so we're at Centre Fondo, which is in Shoreditch in London, where any day of the week you can pay 20 quid to get unlimited lasagna. That's as many slices of lasagna as you want. And apparently, the keep score of house record, current record, is 8 slices. Get inside and see if we could smash it. How did you get in here so quickly? That's continuity for you. Yeah. Alright, we're here with the restaurant manager, Lewis, who's going to tell us how it all works.
So basically, it's 20 pound bottomless lasagna, as much as you can eat. You can either go for the beef or the artichoke, and you can mix and match in between.
And the current record number of slices eaten is 8 slices of lasagna, is that correct?
It's 8 portions of lasagna, yes. So that's the record to beat today. But usually, on average, we sell between like 2, 3, sometimes 4 if someone feels a bit, going for it. But let's try and hit the 9 and 10 today. Yep.
Apparently, you have to book 3 months in advance to get into this place, so it's pretty popular. I think that's largely because of a viral TikTok video. Now, naturally, I don't have TikTok because it's brain rot, but I've got a little link over here which explains the nature of the way the whole restaurant works, so I'm going to play it for you.
Bottomless lasagna for £20. There's a new Italian-American spot in London, and that...
It's a cool little spot, isn't it? It's neat. I like it. See? Yeah, I'm a child. You might have to blow that out, actually. Is that a swear word?
Are you worried inside the lasagna?
I'm a little bit concerned now. I've seen how big the slices are, because those look like one kind of family size ready meal you would get from Tesco, Asda, Lidl, Aldi, Morrison's, any of the above brands. M&S if things are going well.
Right, we go, big man.
Oh,
And voila.
thank you very much.
Good luck.
Oh, you know what? I thought that was going to be really, really hot, but it's actually about the perfect temperature to eat. Alright, those slices are an easy pound, so if we do break the record, it's going to be like 9 pounds. And there's some animal walking the streets of London doing that casually.
Well, how was it?
It was delicious.
Yeah?
Very good, yeah.
Ready for round 2?
I'm ready, yeah.
Let's go.
Man, there's no way you're going down to that. They're massive.
Thanks for that. Not only are you the cameraman, you're supposed to be supporting. You're supposed to be kind of like part-time cheerleader as well. Well, I'm going to prove you wrong now. We'll see. Someone tell me to take it easy with the cheese.
Lovely stuff.
Thank you very much.
is delicious, this one. This is a really good lasagna. I love how it's kind of little streaky pieces of beef instead of beef mince, which is more commonly found in lasagna. I've avoided the vegetarian version so far, and we'll probably do that for the remainder of the video. Alright, that's 3. Probably looks a bit confusing because there are only 2 plates there, but you cleared the first one, which is normal. We're just going to keep them in so it's easy to keep score. So that's 3 now, right?
But there's only 2 plates. How are we feeling?
Feeling good.
Right, steady go, my man.
Oh, thank you very much. You're welcome. This is number 4. I think there's more cheese on this one, but I'm not complaining. It's amazing to me that it's the perfect temperature. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, you don't have to wait, you don't have to blow on it.
Adam, I do love coming to places like this. It's a great way to pass the time.
So your delivery there was all wrong. You had to say pasta time. You had to really put the hard consonant on the T.
I said that?
No, you just said pasta time. Like it sounded like you were saying pasta time.
Pasta time.
You guys are kindred spirits. Look at that on the wall. Simply the bechamel. That's about your level of joke.
Cut that, Josh. I don't get it. Do you get it, Josh? We don't get it.
You don't get it. That's the police coming to arrest you for crimes against common understanding. Simply the best, simply the bechamel. Don't let him get away with this, Tom. Film this guy.
I have no idea still. Simply the best sauce.
This is absolutely delicious. At the risk of offending my mum, I think this is the best lasagna I've ever had. Sorry, Mum. It's really, really good, man. It's delicious. I'm just trying to get it to make me small pieces now. Alright, 4.
I'm thinking fast.
Oh, these are, yeah, rapid fire.
Number 5.
Thank you. You had 5 once and you thought you were going to die.
To die, yeah.
Oh. 5 slices of creamy lasagna.
Well, that was Jesus. No more to say.
Oh, thank you. But
Let's go.
can I ask you a question real quick, man? In those big giant containers,
Yes.
how many servings are in one of those?
There's about 18 portions.
18?
18 portions, yeah. You're going to try and tackle the tray?
I don't know if I can do 18, but I give my best.
I'll go for it.
Thanks, man. Thank you. 18?
I'm not going first now.
Look at that. That's a hunk of beef. Six.
Big man?
Good lord. They're coming far too rapidly at this point. Oh. This woman over there is getting quite excited. Oh. 7. Whenever you're ready, man. Let's get it done. Beautiful. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Does that look a little bit smaller to you?
Maybe slightly.
I'm happy. Well, you can order beef or some type of vegetarian lasagna. I'm quite happy that every time they've just given me the beef. Just presumed that I'm not going to want to dabble with the veggie stuff. Straight to the beef.
How many calories do you think's in one slice? With the bechamel, cheese?
I dread to think. I would imagine at least 600. I like to undershoot rather than overshoot because I'm not out of the electric, so.
heavy.
I mean, are we on number 8?
That was 8. This is number 9.
It's number 9.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Record broken.
Well, once I'm done with this, yeah, it's not a foregone conclusion. Let me tell you. I just noticed that the table of people who came in, there were 8 of them. They each ordered bottomless lasagna. So the real goal should be to consume more slices of lasagna than the entire table. I'm not sure I'm capable, but can you give it a go?
No mercy.
That's kind of killed me. I feel like this might be the point at which you need to apologise to me, because you said that I would not do 9 slices, and yeah.
There we go. Round of applause.
Josh, would you like to applaud?
I'm trying to find a lasagna joke for Josh.
I only work with the best. That nobody else joined in.
Chef's lining up 9 more. You ready? Will it number 10?
I can't end on 9, can I? Yeah, let's do 10.
Nice big juicy one.
Yeah, no, that looks a little bigger. He wants to clock off early. Go pick up his kids from school. You got a dessert menu kicking around.
Animal.
That's a crispy piece. I'm gonna save that. Crispy piece are the best. What did that guy say? He felt like he was gonna die after 5. This is heavy stuff. I wouldn't want to go swimming after this. That's 10.
One more?
Why not?
Yeah, this.
It's like it's an impulse. Like if somebody offers me food, I can't say no. It's like impossible for me to say no. It's probably the right word, yeah. I can feel like the salt emanating from my face now. I can feel myself swelling up. This is one of those though where it's so good you want to keep eating more. I'm not bored of the flavour of this yet. I've eaten what 10 pieces.
Yeah.
That's got to be maybe slightly less than £10. That's a lot of lasagna. Maybe I should come out of retirement after all. Just in time for Nathan's. You never know.
Number 11.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Come on.
Oh, was it? No, it was that you got he has the body, and I would have to really think that if I did the same thing, you know.
Because you've got the body, but you know a big bastard.
How often do you have to go to the gym to like not gain a lot of weight?
Quite often, but it's more the fact that I don't really eat apart from when I'm filming videos. So that's the secret.
But how often would you do a tap challenge like this?
Oh, like no more than once a week. That's still crazy. That's a lot of calories in one day. All right, this has been Explode, and that was Sense Bondo's bottomless lasagna.
Well done, mate. And we got 2 more coming up.
How you feeling,
when that first slice came out, there's no way he's going to beat this record.
That's the most satisfying thing. Is I could tell in your face you did not think I was going to do that. Prove you wrong, mother. Somebody put a beep over that. You have dessert with you?
Yeah, we have tiramisu, baked Alaska, sorbet, and iced tea. Sure. The tiramisu is very nice.
Which is the best?
Tiramisu.
In that case,
I'll pour it. Right.
yeah. So he's going to point it right at me? Yeah, this guy's going for it. He just said 2 more. He's going for the record already.
Go for it.
Got a Senza Fonda t-shirt.
Oh, look at that.
Congratulations.
Thank
There
you
you
very
go,
much.
buddy. Well done. I'm amazed you're still standing. Sitting down.
Thankfully, sitting. Thank you very much.
Nice tiramisu to finish off.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah.
Feels so heavy now. One more tiramisu.
No. Stop.
Four slices, remember. 4 minimum.
And you. Oh. I went into like a half run then, and that was not a good idea. Maybe I'll go back in and use the toilet. Right, so we're currently outside Gordon Ramsay's street pizza.
You're pulling my plonker now, aren't you?
Where for 17 quid, you could eat as much pizza as you want for 2 full hours. Now, there's nothing new about unlimited pizza, but this is one of those places where they keep score of the record number of slices eaten, so I thought it might be fun to get inside there, see if we can beat the record. What is the record?
18 slices.
18 slices.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
I suppose it depends on how big the slices are. Should we get inside and find out? Who's good? See that? A little bit of video magic, and we're inside. This doesn't look like a pizza restaurant, though. Where's the pizza restaurant? Upstairs. I think I need to do some more cardiovascular exercise. This is always a little bit embarrassing, but I'm gonna have to stretch out a little bit, yeah. They call this the Cobra pose in yoga, which helps you with eating. But also, Mrs. Beard bought like a limited edition version of the Kama Sutra a couple of weeks ago, so I'm under strict instruction to become more supple, more limber, more flexible. So it's helping me with that as well. Oh. I realise it doesn't look normal. Deep breath. Push your pelvis into the ground. Feel the stretch.
The board over there says that the record's 38 slices that we did.
38 slices? Is the record 38 slices? Buckle up, folks. It's going to be a bumpy ride. Alright, so we're Gordon Ramsay's street pizza today, and I'm going to try and break a record for the most slices of pizza eaten, which I originally thought was 18 slices, but apparently it's 38.
38, yeah.
You need to update your website. You get 2 hours in which to eat as much pizza as you want, but you've got to finish your pizza before you order the next pizza. Costs 17 quid.
£17 bottoms, yeah.
And there are, what, 4 or 5 different pizzas you can choose from?
Yeah, we've got 5 on the menu and our daily special one as well, so you've got
Six
six different ones to get through.
Do I get anything, so you got some hats and t-shirts over there, do I get a hat and or a t-shirt if I do?
I've got a free t-shirt in there for you.
Nice. Better do it then. 38 sounds like a lot. You have to do it.
I think you've got this. You got this in the bag.
Because you've seen my videos.
Whoa, that's one.
Thank you very much, buddy. Smells good.